Hello, welcome in everyone, welcome in. Happy Saturday, hope you all are having an amazing day so far. I hope the vibes are good. If the vibes aren't good, I hope the stream is able to provide them, because that's what we try to do here, is provide all the bestest of vibes, all the bestest of vibes. I know, I bet it's so weird seeing me as normal, guys. You're like, where's the chibi? Where is she? Where is she? Where? We want her back. I'm just kidding. Are you a bug?
No, God! No,
I'm not a bug.
God, please, no! 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 No!
Oh my goodness. I hope you're all having a great Saturday so far. I'm actually surprised I've been quite awake for a bit. Because most of the time I like sleep in and everything on Saturday, and I actually I've been kind of awake since like 9 pretty much. Yeah, you collected your daily plushie. Also, hi Z-Man, hi Pika Bug, hi Selby, hi Gabby. How y'all? Morning dance stretch? Exactly, I needed it. I think that's everyone that has popped in so far. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. I wasn't expecting so many people to show up so early. I feel so blessed. Like, literally, I start my starting soon, guys, and you guys are already here. to welcome me, and it just makes me feel so freaking blessed. Like I love you guys. Also, as you can see, all the other redeems are back for channel points because I have my actual self, so you guys can bully me. I know you guys have been waiting so long. We've been waiting so long. We can finally bully her. We love it. No, you guys. You guys make me so freaking happy. And like, I'm gonna get so emotional on you guys right now. I'm like, I don't know what I'd do without you guys. It makes me so happy that like I have built this, small community so far, and that you just are so happy to see me. As soon as I hit start stream, you guys are like, we are here for the vibes, we are here for the good vibes, we are here for
Emotional damage.
we are also here for the emotional damage, we are here for everything. We're here for your lack of sense of direction, how you say words, how you do things. It makes me smile, and I like putting a smile on your guys' face. It means that I'm doing a good job. If you guys want to keep coming back here, it means I'm doing something well. It means I'm doing something. I'm doing something. I'm doing things. But anyway, the game I'm gonna be playing is called You're just so bullyable. It's hard to leave, you know. Fair enough, fair enough. I am pretty bullyable. I'm I'm someone that you can easily just pick on and have a good old time with. But welcome in, Pika. Welcome in, welcome in. Always a pleasure to see my small friend. But yeah, so today's game is called Please Don't Hate Christmas. It is fully voice acted. I think the only thing I'm gonna be voice acting is my character. And probably like the other words. The scriptives. I don't know. Right, gosh, why are you so awesome? Yeah, yeah, like, jeez. I couldn't even properly just read that sentence, to be honest. I couldn't even properly read it. As far as I know, this is a, like, yandere visual novel. It is fully voice acted, so luckily I don't have to use my voice for, like, every single character. So that'll be nice. This Pika guy's a bully. Too many Pikas. Too many. Too many. They're taking over. And I wanted to play this game before Christmas, but it just didn't happen. Cause I had other plans for other games and all that, so it's gonna be a little bit late, but it's still like the holiday season in a sense, and it's only 2 days after Christmas, so it's fine. But I found this game on itch.io, and I wanted to give it a try because I like playing games from that website. Because people. I mean, obviously, every game is created by someone, but this is like, like a few people have created this game and everything, not like a big time company. And I just enjoy seeing what people create and everything, and giving my honest review and all that stuff. And then you guys get to check it out and be like, oh my god, like I want to check out this visual novel, or I want to check this out, and or try to get different endings and all that, and just test them out for yourself. But I test them out for you first to kind of give you the feel of it, kind of give you the feel of it. I turned off the heat because I was hot, but as soon as I turn off the heat, my legs get so cold. I'm just hot and cold, and yes and no. But I have everything ready pretty much so that if I open it up, because I didn't want to hit start just in case if it did anything. It should work. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Ugh. Also, I am ready for all the 420s this time around. I have a lighter and a joint next to me. The brand is called NYPD. NYPD. The New York Police Department. I have no clue. I have no clue. Also, eventually I'm going to do a channel point redeem of like the chibi version. Be like, we switch, like, you spend points and like I become the chibi the rest of the stream. And then also I'll do a channel point redeem. Ow! Santa only comes when I'm now my normal self and he can bully. God forbid that Santa show up when I do my chibis because he can't bully my little chibi peer. But welcome in, Santa. Shush you, shush. But welcome in, welcome in. How are you today, Santa? How are you? Oh my goodness. How are you? I'm already so tired. Just eepy. I'm just gonna take a nap with you guys real quick. Just beep, 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 beep. Take a quick. Nice pause there after. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. My brain was being fixed after you threw a master ball at my head, you know? My brain had to recalibrate for a moment. My brain had to recalibrate. And then I also forgot what I was talking about before you threw a ball at my goddamn head. To be honest. You have fried me and now I don't remember what I was saying. I don't remember. I don't remember, guys. I don't remember. Mission accomplished? Yeah, thanks. Mission accomplished. I bullied Pierre and made her forget what she was talking about. It's a double win. The Wombo combo. The Wombo Bombo. Oh yeah, now I remember. I was gonna do a channel point redeem for Chibi. That way, you know, like you spend this amount of points and then I turn into little Chibi Pierre for either like the rest of the stream or like next stream or whatever. I haven't decided what it would be. Or like we have her for like a tiny bit then switch back. Also, since you guys apparently really want to see me as my actual self, you collect your little plushie. Nice, nice. I'll probably make it like a high channel point redeem. Because I know a lot of you guys are saving up for something special. Who knows what you guys are saving your sleepy foxes for. Lots of bullying, I know that. But do like a oh my god face reveal. Not like you guys haven't seen my face. I posted on frickin' Discord. Take selfies and stuff, and some of you guys have actually seen actual selfies of me because I talked to you guys. Fleshy redeemed. Exactly. I'll have a high channel point redeem where I will do a stream where you guys get to see my lovely ugly duckling self. You guys get to see it. Maybe I'll do a horror game so you guys can see all my facial reactions of getting jump scared and everything. How about a redeem to ban Dead by Daylight for a week? I mean, I can still play it. I just don't stream it. I can't not play my favorite game, Santa. That's like, don't you also got a YouTube channel? I do got a YouTube channel. So my one that I do like short form content and shorts and all that, that is Pure Love Gaming. No, it's not that. It's exclamation point socials. Sorry. Oh my god, I can't spell. There we go. So, like, I have my VOD channel. My Instagram hasn't been updated in, like, a billion years. The TikTok needs to be changed because it is no longer that. My TikTok, if you just type in Pure Love Gaming, you'll find it. It used to be Pure Love Gaming Clips, but then someone hacked it and stole my account, and then it won't go down because TikTok is, like, it doesn't go against our services and stuff. It's not bannable, and I'm like, it's not bannable to steal someone's account, and they're like, well, just change your password, and I'm like, how do I change my password if they change the phone number and the email and everything that's attached to it? How the fuck am I supposed to change anything? And then I tried reporting them for pretending to be me because they didn't even take my videos down. They still had them. They're like, it's not bannable. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm just gonna make a new TikTok and start all over. Are you collecting information for your Chinese overlords? Yes, I am. Bow down to the overlords. Yeah, TikTok's crazy. Just change your password. Well, I tried. Doesn't let me. Won't let me. Because I can't get anything back to it. So whatever. I even had proof of the person messaging me and that it was from a different state, and that's still not bannable. So I don't know. And literally, that person was like, yeah, I did take your account. Hack them back. Nah, they can have it. My new TikTok's doing better than my original TikTok anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just make better TikToks. All the TikToks. But if I become too good on TikTok, they might try to hack it again, so they have a nice popular TikTok to use. Ugh. But anyway, we're gonna get to the visual novel, guys. We're gonna get to the visual novel called Please Don't Hate Christmas. Don't hate the Christmas, guys, okay? Don't hate the Christmas. You're just thinking that, what? Hack them back? Hack the hackers back? We don't do that. We don't fight fire with fire. We fight fire with water. Them hacking your toys. Yeah, exactly. They'd be like, ooh, she made a new TikTok and it's nice and popular. The mad fat do. I'd be so fucking pissed if my TikTok got hacked again. I'd be so freaking mad. I'd be mad. This game contains mild violence and shit, guys. There we go. Alright, now I'm just gonna sit my ass down, guys. Give me a sec. How's the audio? Good? Visual novel, but I stand in the way so you guys can't see anything. That's the game. Visual novel, but I'm just in the way. Whoa. Ow! Bastard. Hi, Death. How are you? Whoa. What's happened? You hate... Selby said the same fucking thing. Don't hate Christmas, guys. Love Christmas. Love it. Christmas loves you. I'm too tired to hate Christmas. Why not? Don't hate it. You should embrace the Christmas. Embrace the Christmas. Why does it sound like that? But it's fun to hate it? No. Silly Willy. Let the Christmas touch you. Santa, now, bad. Christmas time brings too many temptation food-wise. Alright, now let's start this bad boy. English. Okay. Our name is obviously Pure, if I could fucking spell. Water dripping. Drip, 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 drip. It's so dark and cold. What is this place? I can't see anything. Stand up. Ah, yes, the basement. I love the basement, guys. It's my favorite place. I feel dizzy. You know what, Pierre? I want to burn a Christmas tree just for you. No! No! Don't burn down the Christmas tree. Be nice. What's on the floor? Is that blood? Why? Whose blood is this? What the hell is going on? Why is there a Santa hat here? I do like the smell of burning pine. You guys stop with your pyromaniacness. Yeah, why is there a Santa hat here? Why? Take it to the backyard and watch it burn to ashes. No, they hit my boy Christmas. You guys are crazy. Cut it out. Be good. Be on your best behavior, guys. Now you gotta start all over being good. So that you get gifts for next year from Santa.
You're awake.
Who said that? You.
Don't be afraid. I'll take good care of you.
Are you behind me? I'll be bad just for you, Pierce. Death, cut it out.
I'll protect you. I promise.
Are you gonna protect me in the basement?
Go to sleep, my dear.
I don't know if I can sleep. The basement is cold. I need a blinky. And hot chocolate. I don't know if I can sleep after looks like a cozy basement to me. Ah. Oh, where am I? Is this where I got kidnapped? Is that work? Office. Oh, is that me? Cool. That basically looks like me a little bit. Except I don't have long hair yet. This place is driving me crazy. I hadn't slept much for several days, and with a pair of black, dark circles under my eyes. I want to go home, take a hot bath, eat what I want, and play all the games I love. Okay, this is literally me. I just want to go home, eat all the junk foods, and play all the games I love. And when I mean games, I mean Dead by Daylight. I just want to go home, take a hot bath, eat my snackies, and play all the Dead by Daylight games. Just change that sentence right there.
Oh my god, that dress is cute! I've never seen you wear that before.
So relatable. I know, right?
Oh yeah! It's for the Christmas trip to Japan. I practically went into debt buying this new wardrobe.
Burns all copies of Dead by Daylight. No! Not my copies of Dead by Daylight.
It's totally gonna be so fun! I can't wait! My boyfriend's coming too, but he wanted to fly on a separate plane or something, so he bought his own ticket.
Wow, what a butt. He doesn't want to ride in the same airplane as you? That's crazy.
That is so strange. Anyways.
Why do we seem to live in a different world while working in the same studio? I'd also like to take a vacation if I could. Indeed, I have not taken any leave for a long time or gone on any trip for a long time. I'm even thinking of just quitting my job. What a loser. Exactly. Yeah, me too. I'm also thinking about just, quitting my job, going full-time streamer. Message notice. Ah, it's Albert. Albert Claus. He's my childhood friend. Although we hadn't seen each other for a long time, we've kept in touch. We all grew up in a place called Snowflake Island. And Albert's family has managed Snowflake Island for generations. Full-time bully. Bully people on the internet. 24/7. I made a cute snowman. It's too cute. Albert, how you doing? No, wait, that's me. Oh, you be a full-time bully. I see, I see. Peer. That's literally how I type. What the fuck? Ow. Being taken out. Oh. Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I need a new drink. You need a new drink. Drinky Dwinky. We'll go get a drink, Sandy. Well, it's still the same. Nothing special. You've been drunken drinks all drinking. What? I hurt my brain reading that, Santa. But I recently returned to Snowflake Island. Oh, really? Aren't you always out of town? I'm a bit bored anyway, so I'm back. And since my second brother's out of the country, I'm managing Snowflake Island for now. Oh my god. I haven't been back in a long time either. Why don't I take a break too? I immediately wrap up the work on my hands and ask my boss for a leave of absence. I haven't had a vacation in 3 years, so I won't be turned down. But then...
I know you've been really struggling at work and need a break.
Boss, I swear to God, if you decline my vacation time, I'm gonna quit right in your fucking face.
But as you probably know, many of your colleagues have already taken leave. So I hope, as a producer, you can hold on for just a little longer.
Boy, you'll need him.
I'll make it up to you, I swear. The company really needs you.
Oh, yeah. The company always needs us. The company needs you. We need you to give your time and soul and everything to us so that we can make the monies and pay you minimum wage that so you can barely survive and make you work all the hours just so you can have food on your plate. I knew it. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. Fuck this. That's it. How dare you decline my vacation time? I have the right to take vacation. Screw you. I don't need no job. I'll be homeless. I'll go live with my childhood friend. He'll take good care of me. That's how I end up in the basement, guys. Let's get we're out of here. So real, yeah, you get him. I think someone has a case of Mondays, right? Right? Damn too real. I have the right to take vacation. That's it, guys. We're quitting. We're quitting. No. I need to treat myself better. A voice inside keeps telling me to go back. I'm sorry, but I'll have to resign if you do not let me take my time off. But yeah, leave that place and live in your basement.
You're kidding, right?
I mean it. In fact, I just finished writing my notice. Sayonara. Sayonara.
Wait a minute!
Ignoring my boss's shout, I return to my seat to gather my things. Dude, that was such a badass move. You just turn around and just... Albert, I'm going back to Snowflake Island too. For real? Aren't you busy at work? I decided to quit my job. I can't believe I haven't had a vacation in 3 years. I'm a afraid I'll go crazy if I stay any longer. Wow. Am I dreaming? I can't wait to see you. Pure, you know what? I'm super, super, super happy. Snowflake Island? Yes, that's the island that their childhood island is called. Snowflake Island. Don't question it, Santa. Don't question it. Wait. Let me get Mr. Greg to prepare a helicopter to pick you up. No. I'm already on the train. What? Damn it. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I should have catered the train to and from Snowflake Island. Hey, don't waste your money like this. Why not? I could spend all my money for you. Stop that. Then I'll pick you up at the train station later. Can't wait to meet you. Then I find out my childhood friend is hot, and I'm like, God damn, he's hot! Oh no, he's hot! Is what's gonna happen. The scenery outside the window was so dreamy that I couldn't believe I had resigned. I wish my childhood friend was hot. Don't we all? Don't we all? What a nice breeze. I regret I didn't let myself go on vacation earlier. I have been back for less than 10 years. What has become of Snowflake Island? I was originally an orphan, dropped on the shores of Snowflake Island not long after I was born. My childhood friend is, but I ain't gay. Just say no homo. It's fine to think that they're hot. Works like a charm, exactly. Damn, you're hot. No homo, though. Damn, we got a tragic backstory. We were an orphan dropped off on the shores of Snowflake Island. Literally, we literally were birthed and just yeeted out onto shore. Just yeet. They didn't want a fox girl like me. They didn't want a fox girl like me anymore. They're like, eh. Oh, God. They had a feeling as soon as I was born, they knew I was gonna be a cringy fox girl. Fortunately, a kind couple, my adopted parents, took me home. They used to run a coffee shop on Snowflake Island. Well, foxes ain't house. I literally didn't even get a chance. They literally just birthed me and just yeeted me out into the shores of Snowflake Island. But unfortunately, they died in an accident when I was in elementary school. Oh God, we got more tragic backstory, guys. Not only are we an orphan, our adopted parents died when we were in elementary school in an accident. And then we became an orphan again. And I'm potty trained Santa. After that, I lived with my adoptive parents' relatives, but then they suddenly disappeared in high school? What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm just bad luck. My parents didn't want me. My adopted parents died in an accident. Then my adopted parents' relatives just suddenly just disappear when I'm in high school. And then I become an orphan again. How many times can one person become an orphan? When do you stop being an orphan? Disappeared, she ate that. They were delicious. What the fuck is this damn backstory? So tragic. It's funny. At the end, I left Snowflake Island. I hope things haven't changed after all these years. Why didn't I come back earlier? Because we don't got any family. There's still some time before the station. What should I do? Send a message to Albert. I'm putting money on Camel Star. Of course, Santa, of course. Haven't been back for a long time. I feel so unbelievable. Do you feel the same way? I guess. But I've been away for less time than you, so I feel okay with that. Speaking of which, Why do you suddenly want to come back? Because of you! So, you miss me that much? Of course, we haven't seen each other for a long time. And I don't think there's anyone I know on Snowflake Island anymore. Never mind. You have me. That's enough. I will make you a happy vacation, I promise. You don't need to do that. Let's just keep messaging Albert. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's just the same thing. Alright, fine, let's read the train's flyer. Is this a promotional leaflet for Snowflake Island? Let me take a look. Snowflake Island is a small island in the north owned by the Claus family, and everything on the island is managed by the Claus family. Snowflake Island is very welcoming to foreign visitors, and there are a variety of attractions and facilities on the island, so be sure to come and see them. Next page. Snowflake Island's playground. The giant library on Snowflake Island. Claus Mansion on Snowflake Island, closed to the public for now. The shopping street on Snowflake Island. The urban legend of Snowflake Island. The Christmas butcher who will appear on Christmas Eve. The urban legend that once terrified the residents of Snowflake Island. Oh god, guys, it's a cannibal story. I'm just kidding. Legend has it that a mad killer butcher dressed in Christmas clothes appears to cut people down on Christmas night. Although it is unknown where the legend has been spread, since there was a murder on the island at Christmas, it is unknown where it has been spread. There was a time when the islanders were afraid to even go out to celebrate Christmas. Plot twist, it was you, JK. Snowflake Island, voted best and safest island for Zoomers feeling. But that was a long time ago, and now it's just an urban legend used to scare children. I guess take a nap. I feel a little tired. Maybe I should take a nap. Yeah, let me just...
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, god damn it.
Come here, my dear.
Do, 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 do. Am I like having war flashbacks? Is that what's happening? Snowflake Island. Finally! It's like the same as before. I still love this place so much.
Hey.
Pierre! Ah! He hugged me tightly before I could see his face clearly.
Good to see you.
Oh god, guys, he's hot! Hey! Albert! I haven't noticed he has grown so tall in the photo he sent me before. He became so strong too. Pierre!
I missed you so much.
Maybe boy band material right there. Exactly. Wait. I pushed away from him slightly. He looks even better in person. Let me just... God damn, he's hot. Woo! Is it me or did it just get hot in here?
What's the matter? Didn't you miss me?
Hold on, I feel like I need to turn down the music. That way we can hear his beautiful voice more. It's not that. It's just that I'm not used to seeing you like this. He's about to make the island tropical with that level of heat.
Like, what?
You've grown so tall. You become a lot more, well, masculine since the last time I saw you.
Aw. You've gotten even more beautiful too.
Your sweet tongue hasn't changed much.
I only do that with you.
I'm literally gonna fangirl, guys. I'm literally gonna die. Oh. Got it, got
Give
it.
me your luggage. I'll carry it for you.
And such a gentleman, too. No, it's heavy.
That's all the more reason for me to take it. I'm not the same little brother I used to be.
Look at that smile. His jacket really says claws twice. It really does. It's really a waste for him not to be an idol. We arrive at the entrance plaza of Snowflake Island. It wasn't too crowded, but we still saw a lot of tourists around. It's the peak season for Snowflake Island. Shouldn't you be more busy as the temporary island master? I think there's probably a few typos. Because, like, I think it was originally in Japanese, and then came to English.
But I cleared my schedule when I heard you were coming.
What? What about all the work?
Well, most of it's done.
The island has a master. I mean, the Claus family owns this whole island, so technically they're all the masters.
And I got the rest of it all assigned to other people.
You really are amazing. Albert has been so good since the old days that almost nothing can get in his way. We obviously haven't seen each other for so long, and he still made time for me. He's the only person in the world who's been so good to me.
Did you book a place to stay? Your old house isn't here anymore, you know.
I know. I already booked a room at the hotel. It's the one near the library.
Is that so?
What?
You should have asked me about it first.
What? Oh, why?
Nothing. Before you get settled, I want you to come with me somewhere. I've got a surprise for you.
What's the surprise? Bash to the back of the head, basement we go. In his basement, we literally had the same idea. I'm literally dying. I'm literally dying. Oh my god. Although it's been a long time, I still know my way around the island very well. Not to mention, the place where I used to come most often? Albert, I know this road.
You sure do. Ta-da!
The cafe in front of me is my adoptive parents' cafe, and it's the same as before, as if it's always open. Why? Wasn't it all abandoned on that day?
I had it refurbished. Luckily, there were still photos from when the place was still in business, so I tried to restore it to how it was before.
Woo! Anu, that actually scared me. You made me scream. Oh my god, my dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're so mean. How are you today, Anu, by the way? How are you? Aha, the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss this. Yep, I believe it. You're 89%.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Your goodness and cuteness is the same, Anu. 68. I believe you're evil, though. 43% good, 17% evil. You're not bad. How am I? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm just reading this visual novel, you know? Whoa, you are good. You are good, Sky. You are good. It lies. No, no, no. The bot doesn't lie on you. The bot never lies, remember? All right, let's see. Let me do my cuteness first. Let's see. Ah, man, I'm ugly potato. All right, let me do my angel, guys. God damn it, my goodness is as same as my cuteness. Well, obviously my evil is gonna be so little, oh my god. Sky is also a cutie. He's getting all them high percentages. Alright guys, here goes my evil. Aha! My evil is less, because I am not evil, guys. I am not evil.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god.
Stop fucking lying. I'm not lying.
Why the fuck you lying?
Oh my god, guys.
Why you always lying? Why, oh my god.
Ah!
Stop fucking lying. Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Why the fuck you lying?
Alright, guys. Cut it out.
Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
If you don't cut it out, I'm gonna beat you guys. I'm gonna beat you guys up. I'm gonna be the Christmas Eve butcher. Anyway, back to the visual novel, guys. Oh, I missed this. Oh, you wanna fight me? I'll fight you. Beat you up. Wombo combo. The Santa Cafe. So this cafe's got a name. I bet it's called the basement. No, it's called the Santa Cafe. Bang! Hey, what are you doing? He is the little son of the Clauses family. Why is he crying? What's wrong with you? Why did you kick my Christmas tree?
I hate Christmas!
That doesn't mean you get to kick someone else's stuff. I'm gonna tell my mom and dad.
Mom? Dad?
Bang. Ah! Stop it! Stop! I pushed him to the ground in order to stop him. That's enough! Sorry. Does it hurt? I'm sorry. I was just trying to stop you. I heard him, guys. I heard him. I pushed him on the ground. Oh my god. I make it even worse. How about I make you some hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate?
I hope it's okay. It's the only drink I know how to make. Come on, give me your hand. Here's bully lore services in this game. But don't tell my mom and dad. The next day. Ding dong. I'm going to open the door. Huh? Why are you here again?
Here you go.
Huh?
For the hot chocolate.
The boy handed me the money without saying a word. I don't need it. Just go. My mom is watching. Didn't I say not to tell my mom and dad? Then they'll know. He ignored me, slipped me the money and walked into the shop. Hey!
I have a name, by the way. It's Albert. What's your name?
Here.
I like that name.
Everyone likes that name, I know.
Here. Drink your hot chocolate.
Drinking that hot chocolate. That's how Albert came to the cafe every day and asked me to make hot chocolate for him. And that's how we became friends. Why is it that when I bully people, they become my friends? I don't understand. Maybe they're afraid of me and that's why they become friends with me.
Emotional damage.
That's how I make friends, guys. I bully them and they're too afraid. Like, shit. If I'm not her friend, she's gonna break my kneecaps. He became tearful, too.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, you know, the time that we first met each other. That's how we became friends, Beer. And now you're afraid to leave because you know that I will be a yandere and have to murder you if you stop being my friend. I was just remembering how we met.
Don't even think about that. I don't want you to remember me that way.
Why? You were so cute. Especially that little face you made when you cried.
No.
No, I don't, Pika. That's you.
No.
Do you still hate Christmas as much as you used to?
Well, Christmas with you isn't the worst.
At least I've got that.
How about you? Do you still like Christmas?
I don't know. I guess I've been too busy to celebrate these days. I want to talk about this man's proportions a bit. What? His small head and long neck? Big broad shoulders? Ow. What's with the Popeye muscles and gooseneck? I don't know. I don't know, Santa. I can't help you there. I hope it's a bit different this year. Anyways, why did you renovate the cafe?
You've always talked about inheriting the cafe someday. Even though you left Snowflake Island, I figured you might come back one day. I wanted to make sure the cafe was in good hands until then. Do you like it?
My mind went blank. I've just left the hell of my work for many years, and it's like a dream. I never thought Albert had prepared me for this.
Huh? Are you crying? Why are you crying?
No, I was laughing at you being such a crybaby. I guess you made me cry too. My stress burst like a balloon, and tears instantly flooded my eyes.
Are you alright?
Oh my god.
You don't like it? I hope I didn't bring back a bad memory or something. I swear I didn't mean to.
No. I'm happy. You know, I've been so stressed lately. I haven't had a vacation in a while. I never get enough sleep. The fact that someone thought so much about me, it just made me cry. And seeing the cafe after a long time, I've been thinking a lot about it. I should have come back earlier. I thought no one in the world cared about me anymore. Thank you, Albert. I'm glad you're here for me.
Think nothing of it. I love you.
Ah! I also want where's the water? And drink hot cocoa in the basement. Santa, shut up. It's literally called you. It's called the Santa Cafe.
And I'm glad you quit your job. Because now you can inherit the shop. Hey, come on now. No crying.
He touched my head.
So, will you inherit the shop?
I'll have to think about it. I know it's what I've always wanted, and I love that you did this for me. But I need time to think about it.
Of course.
You're renaming after you take over the cafe?
Get some rest and enjoy your vacation first. You have plenty of time to think it over. No hurry.
Thank you, Albert.
Come on. Let's go to your hotel.
What? It's all full?
I'm sorry, ma'am, but there's nothing I can do.
But I thought there were still a few rooms left when I booked.
I'm awfully sorry, but the website must not have updated in time. Try checking in again later. Once again, I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Or my childhood friend Albert has planned all this for all the rooms to be full so that I sleep at his house. It's all part of his grand plan. Well, I guess that's the end of that.
Sorry. I should have ordered a room for you ahead of time.
So you can sleep in his basement. Yeah, exactly. No, it's not your fault. But I do still need a place to stay.
Well, if you're okay with it, you could stay at my place. You know, it's a huge house. There's tons of room.
Would that really be okay?
Of course. You could stay however long you want.
Yeah, I don't think I'm leaving, to be honest. Nothing over a night.
Whatever you say. Come on, let's go home.
Albert! At that moment, I completely missed the eye contact between Albert and the hotel staff. I had forgotten that he had a whole hotel floor for himself.
I'm back.
Young master, welcome back. Miss, welcome to you as well.
Mr. Greg, hello! It's been a long time. It's good to see you look as healthy as ever.
Thank you, miss.
Greg, she'll be staying with us for the night. Get her room ready.
As ordered.
Are you sure it's not too much trouble for you?
Of course not. In fact, I'd love it if you relied on me more.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Like the old days.
Albert.
All right. It's getting late. You must be tired. Hurry up and get some rest in your room. We'll have dinner later.
You're not reading it right. You should be reading the misspellings and lost words. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks. Sorry, I'll read it properly. Since that's what you guys want. That's what you guys want, is for me to read it wrong. I'll do it, I guess. That's what you guys want. After dinner at Albert's house, we slept in our respective rooms. Whew! This bed is enormous. The room is so big and the balcony is so luxurious. I came here to play when I was a kid, but I still think his house is over the top. I remember the forest outside, and now it's all covered in snow. It's chilly. I should close the window. Footsteps? Oh no. Is there anyone out there this late? Whoever's walking in the snow loudly, shut the fuck up. A sense of unease washed over me, and I knew the footsteps were coming from the balcony. It's Santa! Ah! I quietly opened the cloth curtain, afraid something might appear from the balcony. It's okay. The balcony door is closed tight. However, when I opened the balcony, nothing appeared outside. I couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Oh shit, it's Santa! Get a shotgun! First of all, if I knew someone was like out there, I would not be brave enough to fucking open up the balcony or even open up the curtain. I would just leave the room and be like, yo, Albert! Albert! I'm scared. Let me sleep in your bed. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Sorry, I got up so I can grab a blanket and put it on the chair. Because my thighs are getting stuck to my chair and it's hurting. I gotta get comfy, guys. I gotta get comfy. Comfy wumpy. You know? Get a rifle, start hunting Santa. It suddenly becomes a very different game. Oh my god. Could it just be some wild animals? Just as I was about to close the cloth curtain, there was something concerning in the snow. It's a Christmas hat! Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun! There were also some messy footprints on the ground. Oh, thank you for the... Did the boot work? I didn't actually see. I didn't actually see if the boop broke. Okay, hold on. Is it under this one? I knew it. It's Santa. Get the shotgun. Where is boop on here? Nine? What the heck? What are you saying 9 to? Okay, okay, it should work now. Oh, you fat fingered. Slap the keyboard. Okay, so the boop should work now. Hopefully. We'll test it just to be on the safe side. Where is... Ow! Now it looks like it's pointing at me and laughing. Thanks, Santa. Thanks. Thanks. You threw a ball at me and then it looked like the finger was laughing at me that I fell. Like, ha ha! This freaking dummy got hit by a ball and fell. Sorry. Thank you for the head pads. I would think it was Santa Claus like the other kids if it was just a regular place. But this is Snowflake Island. I first thought of the urban legends circling on Snowflake Island of the Christmas butcher that appears every Christmas month. No way! It's just an urban legend. And what's going on here? Either way, the hat and footprints look suspicious. However, there is a voice inside my head. Go on, follow it. No, do not listen to the voice in your head saying to follow it. That's how you get murdered. That's how you get killed. Don't be like don't be like, I don't know, the freaking blonde white girl in horror movies that are like, oh my god, let's just go this way. Like, no, you fucking run. You run. That's a very freaking strange voice inside her head. It's my, this is my, impulsive side being like, just do it. Do it. Like, that's the first instinct. Follow it. No, not run. Not go get Albert and be like, yo, there might be someone outside. Let's just go follow the footprints. Let's just go out in the dark. No. No way.
Are you asleep?
No. I closed the curtain and dashed to the door of my room. As soon as I opened the door, I saw a reassuring face. Albert! Here?
Why is your face so pale? Did something happen?
I told Albert about what just happened. But when we opened the curtain again, the hat and footprints had disappeared. Huh? Where did it go?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, emotional damage indeed.
Is your brain seeing things again?
No, I just saw it. It was real.
You're worse than I thought.
What?
Come with me.
Albert walked out of the room holding my hand. Whoa! Whoa, whoa,
Here,
whoa.
Here you go.
Hot chocolate?
It's not as good as when you used to make it, but
I took the mug, and the warmth of the hot chocolate milk reassured me. It tastes good.
really? I'm glad to hear that.
This means she has a history of seeing things. I do see a lot of things, guys. I see dead people all the damn time. I used to see ghosts. Also, welcome in, Master Rick. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily plushie. Is the music too loud? Like, can you hear the voices? Okay, guys, can you hear the voices of the visual novel? All right.
You feel better?
You've seen nothing compared to me. Yes, I feel a lot better now. Yeah, all the volumes are nicely balanced. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Maybe you're right. Maybe the stress is just getting to my head.
Poor baby. You're so exhausted.
I'm trying so hard not to just freaking lose my mind right now, guys. Just freaking squeal. He touched my head.
This really is just like back then. Time hasn't changed too much, has it?
I saw things before?
You said you saw Santa hats, blood, and Santa Claus with a knife.
I saw the butcher and you guys didn't believe me? I literally saw a murderer and you guys didn't believe me. I see how it is.
And that was on the nights when you didn't have bad dreams.
Really? I've had strange visions from time to time after the accidental death of my adopted parents and the disappearance of my relatives. It's especially bad in the Christmas months. After leaving Snowflake Island and leading a busy life, I gradually forgot about it.
Actually, I thought you would never come back to Snowflake Island. What happened to your adoptive parents? I thought it would hurt you too much to see this place again.
I didn't eat them.
When you first showed up, I thought maybe it was just my imagination. But I must have been right.
Albert.
Either way, I'm not about to let you hate this place. From now on, only remember the good things that happened on Snowflake Island. As the temporary master, I'll gladly help you in any way.
There's no way you can really help me. I miss them so much. I just want them back. I'm scared, Albert. But you're still by my side even though I'm an emotional mess. Why do you care about me so much? Oh, here I go again. I probably look stupid, right?
You're so silly. Still the same. Inside, you're still the same kind, gentle girl. Rely on me as much as you want. You're the most important person to me.
I didn't know what this kiss meant, and I closed my eyes sheepishly.
Now that you're back, I've got to get this place in order. I'll make sure you have a comfortable stay here. No more sad things, okay?
Silly pure imagining Santas with bloody knives to explain the disappearance of your parents. Sorry. Come on, don't worry about me, Albert. I'm fine.
It's my job. I'm the owner of this island.
I noticed his eyes were slightly different than usual.
All right, you should go to sleep.
Whoa, what? Why the quick scene change like that? And you weren't wearing that when we were drinking hot chocolate, sir, or were you? I was paying attention. I was too distracted by the hot chocolate and kisses on the top of my head. Well, I guess I am a little tired.
Do you want me to carry you to bed?
No need.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Albert.
Gotta get busy tomorrow.
What?
Did you sleep well last night?
I slept pretty good after talking to you.
Oh, really? Then why don't we sleep together tonight? I could talk to you all night.
What are you talking about?
You look so cute when you blush. I'm just kidding. Oops. I've gotta go.
Indeed. Where to?
Gotta get some work done. I'll meet back up with you as soon as I can. Why don't you take a walk around the island? Take the whole place back in. But don't have too much fun. Oh, yeah!
Huh?
Goodbye, hug!
Ah!
Bye-bye.
Aww. We were childhood friends, but our distance became strange after I returned. Is it just me? Or have I not seen him for too long? I'm afraid I have other thoughts about him. No, let's not think too much about it. I need some fresh air now. Hey, babes, how about you sleep with me so I could talk to you all night long? I think we'll be doing more than just talking, if you know what I mean. Where to go? I think my only option is to go to the graveyard, guys. I'm going to visit my adoptive parents. I bought some Hydras? Hydra... I don't even know what the fuck. I'm just gonna say hydras. That they liked from a nearby florist. Yeah, you'll be playing Scramble in the basement before long. A girl can only get so lucky. Jesus Christ. Huh? The headstones are rarely dusty. Is anyone cleaning them regularly? Someone's face comes to mind. I placed the flowers I was holding on my adopted parents' graves. Hey, Mom and Dad. How have you been? I'm sorry I haven't come to see you in such a long time. I hope both of you are doing okay. I brought your favorite flowers, Mom. Hydras. You always used to put them around the cafe. I quit my job. It's really not easy living in the city. It's nice to be home, but it's just different that you're gone. They're not doing okay, they're dead. That is fair. One Christmas, that night, my adopted parents and I were on our way to celebrate Christmas. Come on, Daddy! Can't you tell me what you're getting me for Christmas?
Hey, it's a secret.
But I want to know, please! Mommy!
No, honey, it's a surprise. By the way, is your little boyfriend coming tonight?
She's been obsessed with that little Claus boy. It's all we hear about.
He's not my boyfriend! He's getting her a burning tree. Hi, Death. Welcome back. I'm being serious. He isn't. Ah, my doll. Dad, my doll fell out. Can you stop the car?
Hold on, let me pull over.
Hey, don't walk out on your own.
Ah, here it is. Mommy and Daddy, I got it. Oh my God. What just happened? What the? That is so tragic. As I turn my head with the doll, an out-of-control car behind me suddenly... Hi. Hi, Rose. How are you? Suddenly crashed into our car. Mommy? Or, sorry, Daddy? Mommy? Hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Got your daily plushie, I see. I approached the car, and the two calling my name a second before they didn't move a muscle. I tried to wake them up until the ambulance came, but they never responded to me again. That's how I watched my adopted parents die in front of me. Damn hydrates. Ow. Alright, let me drink some water. I'm gonna throw up with all the water. Drink some goddamn water. I'm doing it, guys. I'm drinking all the rainwater. There, I just finished that whole water bottle, guys. I did it. I drank a whole water bottle. Now I just chucked it across the room. Now I feel like I'm gonna be sick from all the water, guys. Maybe drinking too much rainwater was not the greatest idea.
Oh, that's the girl, isn't it? Mr. and Mrs. Huss's adopted daughter.
Man, why do my relatives sound like assholes?
Isn't it kind of suspicious how she was the only one who survived? I mean, she never even got hurt.
What do you mean? It's not my fault.
I don't see a single tear on her face.
What? People grieve differently. Sorry that I'm probably emotionally damaged after I literally watched my adoptive parents die in front of me in a car accident. Sorry.
That's just ominous. You could never convince me to adopt a little creep like her.
Wow, thanks.
My son goes to the same school as her. He told me.
Hasn't anyone ever taught you not to gossip at someone's funeral?
Yeah, Albert, you fucking tell them.
What?
Whose kid is this? I ought to teach you a lesson myself.
Yeah, go beat up the little kid.
Careful. He's from the Claus family.
Sorry.
Some people.
Yeah, what the frick? Relatives suck. The woman who had been talking so much immediately bowed their heads and dared not speak. Albert walked right up to the stone chair without even looking at them.
Hey.
Albert? I looked at him and wanted to thank him for speaking for me, but I couldn't speak a word. He sat beside me.
Would you like some hot chocolate?
He pulled a cup out of nowhere. Yeah, where'd you pull that cup out of, Albert?
This is my first time making it, so I hope it's good.
I took a sip. A wave of warmth entered my body, awakening it in an instant. I cried again.
Greg, give me the umbrella and leave us alone.
Young master, you'll catch a cold if you sit out here.
Always with the hot
long.
chocolate. The hot chocolate's our thing, Santa.
I don't care. Can't you see?
Not so hot when it's filled to the brim with rainwater, though.
I have to stay here with her.
I see. We'll be waiting for you in the car.
I was drinking hot chocolate and crying. I don't know how long I cried, except that the funeral guests had all left, but Albert was still sitting beside me. He kept holding my cold hand. I still remember what he said.
Please don't cry. It's Christmas. This is your favorite holiday, and you deserve to be smiling. I'll always be here for you.
Always. Why is the memory so vivid after coming to Snowflake Island? That's why I've been afraid to come back. I forget something very important too. But I know once I remember, I can't go back. Here. Albert, aren't you busy at work? Are you crying? What are you talking about? I'm not a crybaby.
Liar.
What? Where did you just show up? Where did you just show up?
Look who's crying again.
What are you doing here?
Greg told me that you asked him where you could get hydrangeas on the island.
Hydrangeas.
It didn't take much else to figure out you'd be here.
He placed the hydrangea. How did you say that? In front of the grave.
It's been a long time, Mrs. Huss and Mr. Huss.
Shouldn't you be busy working?
You're the one who came down here without telling me. Don't you think they want to talk to their future son-in-law?
Son-in-law? Since when have I been planning to marry you? Albert reached out to wipe away my tears.
I just came here to make sure you don't cry alone. I'll keep you company. We'll face whatever it is you're facing together. Take your time.
My heart beating uncontrollably. Why is he always so gentle with me? This just keeps happening again and again, doesn't it?
Uh-huh. I'm glad you still remember some things.
The hot chocolate you made back then was so bad it's impossible to forget.
Ouch!
You've definitely improved.
Well, why don't you inherit the cafe? And everyone can taste your hot chocolate. Or just marry me and fill me full of hot chocolate every day.
What the? That's my quote for Ryan. Since he makes me hot chocolate all the time, I'd be like, Ryan, just marry me and fill me with hot chocolate every day. Albert, we're at a cemetery.
Well, I'm not joking.
Albert went back in a hurry because of work. He don't really need to come. Although, I am a little happy. Thanks to him, I'm not drowning in sad memories. There's still time. Where should I go? I guess I'm going to the shopping street. That's the only option I got. It's been a while since I've been back, so... What has the shopping street become? Most of the shop are still intact except for the newly registered shops. That's great. It's the same as before. I also love the 8 store. I walked into the grocery store I used to go to when I was a kid to buy coffee beans for my parents. They're all selling hot chocolate. Only hot chocolate. Miss Moon's still not here? Welcome.
Oh, look who it is.
Miss Moon!
It's been a long time. You've grown up so much.
And you're still as young as ever.
You are so sweet. Is your city life going well?
I just quit my job. The city life doesn't really suit me.
So you're coming back to run the cafe.
How did you know?
Oh no, I guessed. After all, when you were a kid, you always said you wanted to run a cafe like your parents.
Oh. By the way, Miss Moon, have you heard from my aunt and uncle? A few years ago, they suddenly disappeared and I thought they had gone into the city. But the entire time I was there, I never saw them anywhere.
Why do you bother trying to find them? You know how they treated you. I mean, they practically abandoned you.
I know, but they're my adopted relatives. My only relatives. Anyway, have you heard anything about them?
I don't think so.
Why is she acting a little weird? She's got that twinkle in her eye.
But don't worry about it. Just forget about them for now, okay?
If you say so.
I need to pick up my son from school. Do you mind if we get back to this later? Oh, and if you decide to inherit the cafe, I promise I'll stop by
Get the
every
shotgun.
day.
Okay. Alright. See you later, Miss Moon. I stepped out of the grocery store, puzzled by Miss Moon's reaction. Why is she acting like she knew I was coming back? She gets flustered when I talk about my aunt and uncle. What is going on? There's still time. Where should I go? To the school, I guess? Oh, alright. It's been a while since I've been back. Let's visit my alma mater. What? What? It was about time for the students to leave. As Christmas break is approaching, students are excitedly discussing their holiday plans. They look happy. I used to go to the same school as Albert, and he used to hang around me after school. Oh, where you graduated. I see, I see. Ah! Since my aunt and uncle who care for me don't like me very much, I go to Albert's house after school to do my homework and play games to avoid them. It wasn't until one Christmas, when my aunt and uncle suddenly disappeared, that I decided to stay and live in the city, and Albert went to study abroad. In that case, we spend almost daily together on the island. Thank you for the lyric, Santa. Silly girl. Why am I suddenly remembering what happened last night? I stood there like a fool, red-faced. Oh, it's Sharon. Someone stood before me. It was my old classmate, Sharon. Sharon?
It's been a long time. When did you get back?
I just got back yesterday. I didn't even know you were a teacher here.
Yup. I haven't seen you in forever. You've gotten prettier. The city did wonders for you.
Oh, thank you. And you're as cute as ever. By the way, are you and Paul still seeing each other?
Paul? Oh, yeah. You don't know. I broke up with him. I don't even know where he is now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's fine. Hey, are you free tomorrow night? Maybe we could catch up with some old classmates of ours? They're still here on the island, you know.
You think they want to?
Of course! Everyone's been dying to see you.
Really? Well, yeah.
Great! I'll see you tomorrow night then. I'll send you a message with the address when I get home.
Okay, see you then. I'm so happy that someone still remembers me after so many years away. It's good to be back. Maybe I should ask Albert too. He used to go to the same school.
Welcome back.
You don't need to hug me every time we see each other. My heart is beating too fast.
Sorry.
Albert let go in disappointment, but I could see his dog ears droop. He looks like a big puppy. Anyway, guess who I met at school today? I was so excited to tell Albert about my day. I thought he would smile and be happy for me like usual. But as soon as he finished listening, he gave me a stony expression.
Don't go.
Huh?
I said don't go to that classmate get-together.
Why not? I haven't seen Sharon and the rest of them in years.
I don't want you to go. They're not nice people.
Since when have you been in charge of what I do? They're my friends and I'm going to see them.
No.
And how do you know all about this anyways? I didn't say that.
Am I not good enough for you?
He's going yandere, guys. What?
Sometimes I just want to lock you up.
Oh god, this is how I end up in the basement, guys. Albert? He approached me, but with a different aura than usual.
I could keep you there forever and I'd be the only one with the key. No one would find you. And then, you'd be all mine.
He held out his hand to me. If I back off, knowing how this is gonna play out, he's gonna be pissed. Stand still. We'll just accept our fate. I stood still and looked at Albert. He touched my face with his cold hand.
Don't leave me alone.
I'll only be gone for a few hours, Albert. I'm not abandoning you. Why is he giving me a sad face?
Why won't you listen to me?
The hand that has been on my face pinched my chin. What is your deal?
Don't you understand? I'm the only one who cares about you.
Ah, that hurts. Albert.
You're so cute.
He's losing his goddamn mind, guys.
You know something? I think I'm going crazy.
I grabbed Albert's hand and tried to struggle him off.
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Ah, clearly you do care, sir. Clearly you do care. He loosened his hand and gave a smirking expression. But
I'll be waiting for you. Just don't stay out too late.
oh. Alright, hold on, guys. Oh my god. Give me a sec. Well, I have broken everything. Everything is broken. Alright, give me a sec, guys. Hurry up and... My Steam kicked me out, so give me a sec, guys. So I gotta refix everything. And then once I fix everything, then I'm gonna freaking go to the bathroom. The hydrates. Did you break your avatar, Pierre? Exactly what I did. It's coming back up, guys. It's coming back up. Slowly but surely, guys. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I guess I could drink water, but I gotta pee really bad too, because somebody keeps... Splash time obviously isn't gonna work because my thing is popped. I always have scuff. It wouldn't be a Pure Love Gaming stream if there wasn't scuff, you know? Or wouldn't be scuff. Man, I literally just spilled so much water on myself trying to open up the fucking other water bottle. Anyway, I just gotta... Alright. I think we got everything back under controls. Back under the controls. I say. Now I'm gonna go use the restroom because I'm gonna pee myself otherwise. Because somebody keeps making me drink water. How dare you? How dare you make me drink water? Hopefully the booped worked, because I don't know if things saved when everything crashed. Double check. Also, I'm back, by the way. I'll just double check. Yes, yes it did. Okay. I wanted to make sure everything's saved.
Have fun tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Back to the usual Albert. What the hell just happened to him? Ow. Why doesn't he like the old classmates? What happened between them? The next day, Albert woke up and ate breakfast with me as if nothing had happened. Then he went to work alone again. 7:00 p.m., baby. I followed the address Sharon gave me and arrived at the restaurant.
Hey, this way!
Sharon waved warmly at me as soon as she saw me, and some familiar faces were sitting next to me. In fact, I've been concerned about Albert's words since yesterday, fearing that there might be some danger, as he said. But I was relieved to see that they were all old classmates I knew. Albert was too worried.
How's life in the city been?
Yes! Come on, we've been dying to hear from you.
Okay, I'll tell you about it. It was like going back to school. I had a great time talking with everyone. I didn't notice how Sharon looking at me. I totally thought you guys had forgotten all about me. I can't thank you enough for asking me out to dinner.
How could we forget about you? You were our best friend.
Of course! We all missed you so much when you left.
It's impossible to forget someone like you after everything that's happened.
My tragic backstory is what you're trying to say? Huh? What?
You know.
Why can't I see well all of a sudden? Oh no, they drugged me, guys! They weren't my friends after all, they drugged me. They tricked me. They twicked me. My head is heavy. Why is everyone looking at me? Who are those boys coming in outside? Ah, fuck. I thought they were my friends! No! This is why you never trust your friends and always trust strangers instead, guys. You thought they say be careful of strangers? No. Your enemy is always your friend. Never trust them. Never trust your friends. This is the moral of the story is, don't trust anyone named Sharon. Never trust a Sharon. It's all Sharon's fault. It's cold. Where am I?
Good morning.
I knew it. You too friendly. Too friendly, Sharon. Too damn friendly. Wait until Albert hears about this, then you're dead. You're dead. My childhood friend, you gotta kick your ass. Sharon? I slowly opened my eyes and saw Sharon sitting not far away. Where am I? I was awakened by the surroundings. It was a basement-like room without a window, with only an intermittent that is not how you say that fucking word. Flickering light bulb hanging in the middle. Why am I here? I can't move. I realized that my limbs were tied up. What's happening? Sharon, what's going on?
Oh, you're still naive as ever.
Ah, fuck. Did you do this? I realized that there were two big men standing behind Sharon. Where is everyone
They
else?
all went home. You didn't really think that any of our old classmates actually liked you, right?
Ah, man, I didn't realize I was bullied in high school and no one actually liked me. Dang it. But we were having a good time. I remember. Oh God, guys, she gone crazy. She gone crazy.
Oh, I'm laughing my ass off. Looks like we all did a pretty convincing job.
Oh man, guys, it all took a dark turn. I'm scared. Help! I'm scared. Help! I thought I had friends.
Of course, I did have to pay them to pull it off.
Those bitches run on money. My mind is in a state of confusion. Why are you doing this?
For revenge, of course.
Revenge?
You know it's your fault that Paul walked away from me. He was everything. I was totally ruined.
Didn't you say you broke up with him?
Break up? Why in the world would I do that? And the nerve of you to bring him up yesterday.
I don't understand. I didn't do anything.
Shut up! Paul was kicked off this fucking island back when you pulled your little, oh no, he's bullying me stunt. For all we know, he's dead! And it's not just Paul. It's a lot of people. Anyone who even comes near you gets screwed over in the end.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? I don't even remember being bullied.
Of course! You don't remember because of your damned guardian knight, Albert Claus.
Did you say Albert?
You were just a poor orphan. But then, you got knocked up by Claus's little son, and now you act like you're the fucking queen.
Poor orphan? Is that how you've always seen me?
Is that really a question? The fact that you think anyone would want to be friends with you is amazing. Everyone at school knew that you were the only one who survived that traffic accident. Even your parents couldn't survive the curse. You're like the plague. You spread and infect everyone. So now, I'm doing the heroic thing and stopping it.
Cool. You're insane.
No, I'm brave. I'm the one finally standing up to you. You've infected Albert too. The town saw how he changed when he met you. And somehow, it was even worse when you left. You've got him addicted to you.
I'm like a drug. I'm sorry. I make people addicted to me.
People are dying. People are dying all because of you! Do you know how scared we all are?
Every time she said that, it was like a pinprick in my heart. I never knew I was so hated by other people. You're not a hero, Sharon.
Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
Cat, stop. You're doing a terrible thing, Sharon. Stop trying to justify yourself. It's one thing to have no empathy for me when I lost my parents, but to look down on me and hate me, that's another. No, you guys are just jealous of me.
What? You're demented!
You just refuse to admit that me and Albert are the good ones. He's the only one who's defended me. So you better not fucking insult him.
Don't insult him? Do you have any idea how horrible of a person he is? He's just like you. But I know how to keep you both from hurting anyone else. And I'm starting with you. Albert finally gets to know what it feels like to lose someone he loves too.
The two big men behind Sharon nodded silently and then came towards me. No! Get away from me! Damn, the rope is too tight. Come on, someone help me! I closed my eyes in fear as I watched the two big men prepare to remove my clothes. Goddamn. Don't! I could see the two big men kicked to the ground and passed out.
Well, looks like I got here just in time.
My hero! With his spiked baseball bat, my god. The man in front of me made me feel more at ease. Albert!
Now you know I was right, don't you?
I nodded desperately and wept unconsciously because I was so relieved.
Sharon Murga. Nice to see you. Still fucking up people's lives today?
I have put up with this for so many years. Just for today.
Albert pulls the spiked bat from nowhere and puts it against Sharon's neck.
Shut up. Before I kill you, I have a question. You don't seem to understand the definition of bullying. Putting trash in other people's lockers, writing insulting sentences on other people's desks, and ruining other people's gym clothes and textbooks is what you would call a little bit of bullying, right?
What's he talking about? Why didn't I notice anything? Then I remembered that my locker and table were always suddenly cleaned, and I blamed Albert for wiping off my locker's treasured stickers. Ah! So he's been hiding these things from me?
What's your point?
I guess I gotta drink more damn water.
I don't have a problem with bullying. What I have a problem with is your beloved Paul trying to drop a potted plant on her head. He was a little rat. You should thank me for curing the community of him. But instead, you're trying to get revenge on me. You've even kidnapped an innocent girl. You're really messed up, you know that?
Yeah, she is pretty messed up.
Anyways, now it's just you and me.
Albert gave me a horrible look I've never seen before, and I should have stopped him, but I didn't open my mouth.
I knew it would be like this. Do I really have no way to deal with you?
Why does Sharon's voice sound so quiet? I felt the sound of running coming from behind me, and I immediately reacted. Albert, watch out! I moved my body hard to knock Albert off his feet, but I was still too late. The man in the back stabbed Albert and blood flowed from Albert's body. Albert! Albert sat on the floor in pain. The rope came off my body at some point. I immediately flew to his side. No! No! No!
It hurts.
You can't hurt him.
I finally managed to hurt you. Now you know what pain is.
And then I snap and fucking snap Sharon's neck. I looked at the wounds on Albert's back. The sounds around me began to fade. A red filter had been added to my eyes. They did this to him.
I'm okay. Don't worry.
Go ahead and think you're a hero. Either way, I'm gonna send you both to hell!
With her eyes red, the woman named Pierre deflected the man's attack with her bat without saying a word. She hit the big man desperately with the strength not commiserate with her power. Don't hurt him! 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 Like a cyborg, she said repetitive words while attacking without stopping. She then hit the two men knocked unconscious at the beginning. Several people's blood splattered on Pierre, and she was covered in it, just like the butcher.
Get off of me! What's wrong with you? Get away from me!
As Sharon prepares to attack the wounded Albert, Pierre runs like the wind and knocks Sharon away. Don't hurt him! 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 She keeps hitting Sharon and didn't stop, even though she begged for mercy. Pierre ignored her and was ready to keep fighting. A needle stabbed Pierre in the neck, causing Pierre to stop instantly.
All right. That's enough. Good girl. Go to sleep now. Oh, my blood. It really worked. It might be better to kiss you directly next time.
Whoa. I just went completely yandere. I just killed people. Albert pulls the syringe out and lets Pierre fall into his arms.
You were worried about me, weren't you? This proves that I'm the most important person to you. Luckily, I've been working on my muscles, so the knife didn't go too deep. I can still carry you to bed easily. Don't worry. I'll take care of you. Just like I always have.
Is this why I have a hard time remembering things? Because I go completely psycho and then someone drugs me and I forget everything. I just wake up like nothing happened. Like, it's just a nightmare. The sun is so bright outside. I opened my eyes and tried to get up from the bed, but the muscles in my body hurt like hell. What the?
Are you awake?
Albert was sleeping on the edge of the bed, holding my hand the whole time. Where am I? Looking at the tape on his face, the events of last night played in my head like a walking light. My memory is still blurred, but the image of Albert being wounded is the only one that is very clear. I immediately hugged the man before me, fearing he was just an hallucination on my part. Albert! Oh, thank God!
Careful! I'm back!
Sorry! How are you still alive? I thought you were dead.
Calm down. I'm stronger than you think.
But you were stabbed!
It was just a scratch.
No, Albert! No, I saw...
I'm fine. But now that my handsome face is scarred, will you ever be able to look at me the same?
Are you kidding me? You're still handsome. Just... never mind. What happened after I passed out?
You don't remember anything?
Not at all. How did we get out of there?
I just stood up and fought back.
You idiot! Why did you just run away when you got hurt?
Because they didn't just hurt me, they hurt my baby.
Baby? Forget it. What happened after? What did they do to you?
How could they do anything to me? I was trained for stuff just like this as a child.
I almost forgot. As a descendant of the Claus family, he grew up undergoing rigorous training alongside his older brother to ensure self-protection.
I knocked them out and handed them over to the police.
Thank God you weren't injured again. I breathed a sigh of relief, but immediately felt self-conscious. I can't believe I trust her of all people. You were right. I should have listened to you. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
How could it be your fault? That bitch crossed the line.
My heart vaguely tingles when I think about what Sharon said to me last night.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I never knew someone could hate someone else as much as she did. I mean, she was willing to kill me. And even if it meant she could get her way. Hey, Albert, am I a terrible person? Is that why she hates me?
Of course not. Don't you even think that. You're the most gentle and kind person I have ever met. Even if you're a little naive, that just makes you cuter. Don't you dare start acting like what she said was true. She's just jealous of you. Humans are so ugly. Except me.
Albert, I forgot everything that happened here after my parents died. Why didn't you tell me what happened before?
I don't want you to get hurt.
Nobody said that's your job. I had the right to know.
I don't care if it's my job. The only thing I care about is your feelings. I just want you to smile at me.
He said with a relaxed look, as if it was a matter of course.
Besides, as a member of the Claus family, it would be a dishonor if I couldn't even protect the people beside me.
But why? Why me?
Because you are the most important person in my life.
What? Oh, come on, Albert! Enough of that already!
I'm serious. I've loved you since the moment I saw you. You're the only one that matters to me.
The temperature on my face gradually rose.
Hey, look at me. Do I look like I'm joking?
Albert's eyes looked straight at me. I'm sure that he is not joking.
'Cause I'm not. I never joke about this.
Why? What could you possibly love about me?
All of it.
He came close to me.
I love the way you look. I love the way you smell. I love the way you speak to me, the way you make hot chocolate for me, the way you comfort me. I love everything. And now that I've told you how I feel, do you love me too?
He leaned close to my ear and whispered. My brain was instantly softened into a cotton flower.
Answer me.
I just kept silent though? Just my brain is mush. How could I possibly respond? Ah! Sure. Yes. I answered without hesitation and knew my mind better than I thought. I do like Albert a lot.
Really? Oh, I'm so happy. God, you look so cute.
Albert moved his body back to the bed and looked at me with joy.
In that case, let's go out on our date on Christmas Eve. Shall we?
Date?
Uh-huh. I want our first date to be one to remember. Sounds like a plan, right?
Wait, this is going way too fast.
What? Ow! We're in a relationship. That's not too hard to understand, is it?
My brain is again in disarray, unable to say half a word.
Well, looks like my baby needs some time to digest.
He gently stroked my reddened face with a smug smile.
I'll give you some time to think. You'll need all the rest you can get if you want to be ready by Christmas. You just stay here and get that rest.
Where are you going?
I need to deal with some things.
All right.
What, you already miss me?
Albert looked surprised and happy, as if he had heard something unique.
This is getting harder and harder by the minute.
Wait, what's getting harder and harder by the minute?
Are you trying to seduce me? It's working. What should I do? What should I do? No, I really don't want to leave you. But I must.
Albert gave me a light kiss on the forehead.
I'll be back soon. Be a good girl and wait for me.
I'm dead. Woo! Since when did it have to become 1,000,000 degrees in here? God damn, woo!
If you need anything, just tell Greg or call me. Bye-bye.
Okay. I watched Albert's figure disappear behind the door, my heart still beating fiercely because of what just happened. So, we are now a couple. Before I came here, I didn't expect to go this far with him. I thought we would always be... I thought we would always be a little closer than friends. Although, I did have a crush on him. I didn't think Albert would have such strong feelings for me. Not to mention that he has done so much for me. I'd like to do something for him if I could. What did he mean when he said he liked what I did for him? I decided to walk around the house to clear my mind. Although my body still hurts, walking around a little should be fine. No one's here. Is everyone asleep? A figure flashed to the other side of the corridor. Huh? Who's there? It's me. Come here. Where are you? I looked around, but there was no one in sight. I don't think I'm hallucinating after I fainted yesterday, right? I'm here. Although I couldn't see clearly, there was a red figure. There was a red figure who was on the other side of the corridor. What do you want from me? Come and catch me. Wait, I recognize that voice. I heard that sound on the first night I came here. As expected, a red hat appeared on the floor of the corridor. Christmas Butcher. This name comes to my mind. No way. Ah. Why does it appear here? Maybe it's a thief from somewhere. But this is the Claus house, where security is tight and no outsiders are likely to enter. I decided to follow the suspicious figure. Wait a minute! Now I gotta bring some water. It looked like it wanted to play ghost hunting with me and jumped down the stairs as fast as it could. Stop it! But my muscles don't listen to me, and my body hurts when I run. Ah! Ah! When my body was about to fall down, somebody held my body.
Are you alright?
Who? A familiar figure caught my eye.
It's you.
He is... Liam? Liam Claus, Albert's second brother. I used to see him when I came to Albert's house.
It's been a long time. You've grown up a lot.
Oh god, he's hot! You've gotten more... mature yourself, Liam. Liam is still as cold as ever. I always get very nervous whenever I talk to him. Albert said you went abroad. Are you back already?
No, I just returned to get a few things. I'll be leaving in a bit.
Oh, I get it.
It looks like the kid got what he wanted.
What?
Nothing, just talking to myself. Why were you running down the hall in such a hurry?
I thought I saw someone suspicious, and I guess I just ended up chasing them down the hall.
Suspicious? This house wouldn't let bugs in easily, are you sure?
Bugs? Maybe I'm just too tired.
You should take care of yourself. You're liable to go crazy if you don't.
What does that mean?
Liam, you're walking too fast.
Suddenly, a pink-haired girl appeared behind Liam. Miss... Athra? She is the maid who used to follow Liam.
Oh, hello, dear. It's been such a long time.
You don't know yet, do you? Aethra is my fiancée.
Aethra, that's her name? Interesting. What?
Liam, didn't we agree not to disclose it?
She's a close friend of ours. There's no need to hide anything from her.
I always thought their relationship was slightly different from the normal master-servant relationship. Well, congratulations to you both.
I'm so happy to see you again, sweetheart. You've grown up into such a beautiful woman.
I like that collar that you... I like that collar choker that you have around your neck. Very cute. I love it. What was it? Athra? Excitedly took my hand, and she was as kind as ever. Thank you. Same to you.
Mm-hmm. Huh? That's funny. That smell.
Her expression suddenly became a bit stunned.
Why do you smell like that?
Excuse me?
No, but you shouldn't be. But she...
What is she talking about? She showed a worried expression and looked so hard to explain. Are you alright?
Aethra.
Ah! I'm being splashed. Liam gently patted her on the back.
Don't worry about her. She's had an exhausting day. She's alright, Aethra. Nothing.
Oops, sorry. I'm alright, really?
You'd better go rest now. Make sure to conserve your energy. And we'd better leave.
Already? Aren't you going to see Albert?
We can see each other whenever we want. I'm really not interested in him right now. Come along, Aethra.
But she...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah, don't make him repeat himself.
No, alright. I'm leaving now, sweetheart. Make sure to, take care or, you know...
Sure. You too. Bye, Liam.
Ignore the voice. It isn't real.
What? She didn't explain any further. Instead, she just gave me a reluctant hug and left with Liam. What does she mean? Is there anything on me?
Liam, I smelled something on her.
Again, boop-de-boop. Boop. Boop-de-boop.
You knew all along, didn't you?
I have for quite a long time.
What is happening?
But we have to do something quickly. If she doesn't...
Don't worry, darling. She's safe for now.
What is happening? What is wrong with me? I don't understand. Why? I returned to the room in disbelief. Although my body still hurts a little. I don't want to stay in the house like this. The figure of the suspected Christmas butcher fills my mind. I wonder if I could find something related in the library. Also, I have to go and prepare a Christmas gift for Albert. Where are we going? I guess to the library. Let's go to the library first. To the library. It's been a long time since I've been here. It's gotten more prominent again. The library was also built by Claus family. Albert and I used to come here occasionally to study. It'd be nice to ask him to come here to read a book together someday. Ah! I almost forgot why I came. I need to find information about the Christmas butcher first. However, I have searched almost the entire library and there was no relevant literature. Only some less credible interview reports. Well, that's all there is to it. I thought I could find some useful books. Or is it really just my illusion? Well, I was deep in thought I accidentally bumped into someone else. Ah! Relevant. The information in my hands was scattered all over the floor. Sorry, I was so deep in thought that I didn't see you.
It's fine.
Mystery boy? Whoa, mystery boy. The person in front of me was a boy with a school uniform who looked younger than me. The school uniform does not belong to the school on this island. Is he a traveler? He helped me pick up the paper on the floor. Wow, what a beautiful face. He's simply stunning, unlike a human. Thank you.
Looks like you're in trouble.
No, I just couldn't find the information I was looking for.
May I ask you a question?
Like what?
Do you think that human curiosity more often leads to good things or bad things?
Why is he suddenly asking a stranger this kind of inexplicable question?
It's okay if you don't want to answer.
Oh, could this be his homework? He has to ask someone else's opinion, right? Don't worry, it's a good question. Well, that's a tough one. Does human curiosity normally bring good things or bad things? Well, like they always say, curiosity killed a cat, satisfaction brought it back. Sometimes satisfaction doesn't bring it back. Sometimes they're not satisfied with the answer they find out. But I don't know. If I go with my heart, I guess, I don't know. My heart is conflicted. The boulder is conflicted. I feel like most of the time it's good things. I think curiosity is a good thing because it brings discoveries and possibilities. He closed his eyes for a moment.
Thank you for answering. Then again, it's not my homework.
Huh?
This is for you. I finished reading it.
What is it?
There should be something in here that you want to know.
I took the picture book in his hand. The book's title is The Legendary Island, and the picture book seems very old.
Although, the book is incomplete, so the rest is up to you.
Whoa. Who are you? How do you know what I want to know? But as soon as I looked up, the boy in the school uniform disappeared. Huh? Where's he going? What a strange kid. Where did this picture book come from? Forget it. Anyway, there is the only reference to see what could be done. I opened the picture book, and the text inside was handwritten in addition to the illustrations. A long, long time ago, there was a place called Mommy Island. It's a small island with beautiful scenery, rich resources, and most importantly, a habitat for mermaids near the coast. The mermaids of Mommy Island could translate into human form, and some of them would go to human cities to experience human life. One day, a wealthy businessman wandered onto the island and was rescued by one of the mermaids. The businessman is getting better with the care of the mermaid. Soon after, the two fell in love and had their child. The man decided to settle here, so he bought the island and built a residence and some constructions here. Besides him and the mermaids, a few selected humans live on the island too. But to prevent the presence of outsiders who have designs on mermaids, the businessman has put in place several measures to conceal the presence of mermaids. But the happiness lasted only 10 years. A group of outsiders has invaded the island and their target is the mermaids. The businessman tried to stop them from protecting his children and his wife. In the end, the businessman died in the dispute. The mermaid, who was too late to stop everything, rushed to the scene, hugged her dead lover, and wept. She was so angry that she decided to use all her strength to take revenge on those selfish humans. That's a terrible curse. Just as I got to the book's most intense part, I realized it was the last page. Huh? Is this the end? What a strange story. However, I wonder what this story has to do with the Christmas butcher. Why on earth would that student show me this? The Mommy Island described in this book is similar to Snowflake Island. But mermaid or something... This is the first I've heard of it. Will there be a sequel in this picture book? I wonder why I'm curious about what happens after that. I took the picture book to the library counter and asked for it, but I was told it was outside the library's collection, let alone the sequel. What's wrong with the book that's not here? Did the student bring it himself? But how should I give it back to him? I walked around the library but couldn't see the student, and no one had seen him, even after asking the custodian. He hasn't left Snowflake Island, has he? Never mind. I have to keep it for him first. The result is that I did not find anything. Let's go for a walk somewhere else. Where are we going? To the school again, guys. After what happened last night, I'm actually afraid to go back. The place was full of good memories suddenly become very strange. When I think of the people I thought were my best friends hating me all this time, I can't help but wonder what that time really was for me. Even so, I'd like to go again. When I returned to the entrance of my alma mater, I was calmer than I thought I would be. Why didn't I notice people hating me at that time? Is it because I was so naive? I can't imagine my school life without Albert. Albert has done so much to make me enjoy my school life. I can't become so vulnerable. Even after knowing the truth, this place is still full of memories of Albert and me. So I still don't hate this place.
Hey, did you hear about Miss Sharon?
A few students happened to pass by me, and when I heard Sharon's name, I unconsciously pricked up my ears.
Yeah. Someone told me that she just decided to drop out of her job and leave the country.
Resignation? Go abroad?
Really? I know she's not here, but why would she need to leave the country?
I don't know, but that's what they said in the staff room.
Is she really gone? Finally! I didn't like her in the first place. Is she really gone?
Me neither. She always looked down on everyone, like she was the queen or something.
The boys got further away and I couldn't hear what they were saying afterwards. Sharon was arrested, wasn't she? Understandably, she resigned, but why did she get to leave the country? Or is that just a rumor? Since Albert was the one who sent her to the police station, she would need more time to get out. Hashtag fuck Sharon, exactly. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's go somewhere else. Let's prepare Albert's Christmas gift. I went to the shopping street and wandered around while thinking about what to get for Albert. Well, it's really hard to decide. Although we send gifts to each other every year, this year's gift has to be special. Because this is the first gift after we become a couple. A couple? I still can't believe it. I immediately blush again when I think about what Albert told me this morning. Why can he say such things so easily? Damn. Was he this charming before? Why does he like me so much? Well... Oh, it's my stalker. The phone suddenly rang and my heart skipped a beat when I saw the caller ID. Why did he just call at such a perfect timing? Hello?
Ah, you finally picked up. Honey, what are you doing?
Honey?
Sorry, you're not used to that yet, are you? Or do you not like it?
He's got that visual novel Riz. He's got that Riz turned up to 100 over 9,000. It's not that I don't like it.
Ah, so you're shy? How cute.
Hey!
So, how are you doing?
Fine. I went out for a walk.
A walk? Hey, didn't I tell you to get some rest? It looks like someone is being naughty.
Oh my god. Well, it's just that you...
Me? Did you miss me so much that you came looking for me?
No, it's not that. It's...
Then what is it?
That made me choke on my food a little bit. Look, I'll be home soon. Just forget I said anything.
Alright.
What about you?
Sin City wasn't made here. Angels like you.
Oh my goodness. What about you? You never told me where you went.
I went some ways away.
Away? How far away? Did something happen?
Secret. Secret.
It's not something dangerous, is it? Your body's still injured.
Of course not, my dear. Don't worry. I need to go. See you tonight.
Well...
Bye-bye, honey.
It's just a change of... appellation? Appellation. My heart almost can't take it. It's driving me crazy. The thought of going out with Albert for the first time made my heart flutter with excitement. The Rizzler's here. I need to calm down. I should decide on Albert's Christmas gift. The things he likes sporting goods because Albert is particularly fond of and good at water sports. But he already has so many of them, and I've given them as a gift to him before. Games? We play a lot of games together, and he loves horror games. However, it's not suitable as a gift for a first date. How about me? No. That's too embarrassing to treat yourself as a gift. Hot chocolate? But I can't just give him hot chocolate, right? 100 cups of hot chocolate? No. How could he possibly drink it? What should I do? Oh, yes! There is one thing besides hot chocolate. But that takes a lot of space. But it's easy to find out if I'm doing it at his house. What if I do it at the cafe? I have the key he gave me. I remember Albert saying that everything inside was refurbished and ready to use. Alright, let's buy some materials and go see them. Hello? Wow. It's exactly how I remember it. I'm thankful that Alfred did find someone to clean every day. I tried to open the machines I wanted to use and they all worked. Well, no time for that. Time to get busy. Let's finish this up before Christmas. Whew. I'm exhausted. Finally, a large part of it is finished. The rest can be done tomorrow. I looked at my phone. It was already nighttime. Shit! It's already that late? I need to head back right now. I quickly organized my kitchen and flew back to Albert's house. When I returned to Albert's house, he was nowhere to be found. Are you still out there? My babe. Yes, I'm still outside. But I'll be back soon. Eat first if you're hungry. Don't worry. I'll wait for you to come back. Well, I'll go to the room first and wait for him. Why is Albert's door open? I took a peek inside, and it was the same as before. Speaking of which, it's been a long time since I've been in his room. In the past, we came to his house to play in his room. Why don't we sneak in to see him? Huh? It's a little neater than before. I looked around. There were pictures of us together in the cabinet by the wall. Oh, I miss this. Huh? This doll was given to him when I was in high school, and I can't believe he still keeps it. As soon as I picked up the doll, the bookcase suddenly spun. Wait, what? There's a room behind the bookcase. What's going on in here? Is this a secret room? Oh god, guys, it's a secret sex dungeon. Unable to resist my curiosity, I stepped into the hidden room. However, the place makes me feel uncomfortable. The whole room is covered in strange things. A large glass cabinet in the room had several blood bags and syringes hanging inside. Whose blood is this? There was a console-like object filled with information and notes in the center of the room. There was also a thick old book. The Rules of Claw's Family. Why does the pattern on the cover look so familiar? Ah! The picture book had the same pattern. But why? When I reached out to open the book, I accidentally touched a button on the console and the big screen on the wall suddenly turned on. Oh shit! Huh? How did this clip... It was the place where I was in prison last night, and I see myself. I hugged Albert's wounded body and cried so hard, I thought I would faint on the floor. However, the next second I stood up. Don't hurt him! 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 My eyeballs turned red, beating up Sharon and the big man she brought with her. Even if it's not true, that's really me. It's like a monster. What? Why would I? I fell to the ground and my breathing became more and more difficult. Some fragmented memories came to my mind. I remember Sharon begging for mercy and the images of flesh and blood flying around. No! No!
Babe, that's enough. Good girl. It's time to go to sleep.
Is that Albert's voice in the clip? Why? After the clip is finished, the words record the X seizure appear on the screen. In a flash, I understood a lot of things. The voice, the Christmas butcher, the words of Miss Anthera. This can't be happening. Kill. 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 No! Ah, shit. A sharp object stabbed me in the neck. Ah! My consciousness began to blur when a familiar voice sounded from behind me.
Hey. I told you to be good and wait for me to come back. Why aren't you doing what I said?
Albert. Why?
Come on, darling. Be a little clearer. I don't understand one-word questions.
You know about these things, right?
Of course. Damn it. This is all my fault. I should not have let you run around.
I collapsed helplessly into Albert's arms.
Sleep again, my baby.
What a giant fog. Where am I? As I was walking, I saw a familiar back. Albert? He didn't respond to me, but he kept his eyes on a crying child in front of him. It was Albert as a child. At that moment, a dark figure approached the crying child, Albert. No! No! No way! Ah! I opened my eyes and there was the ceiling of Albert's room.
Honey, are you awake?
Albert?
Did you sleep well? I can't believe you fell asleep in my room.
I look around in a daze. My eyes fell on the doll in the bookcase. Then I remembered what had just happened. My stomach acid rushed to my heart and nausea spread.
What's wrong? Are you alright?
Ah! Stay away from me! I'm a monster!
Damn. This isn't working very well, is it?
Albert! You knew about this, right? Why did you hide it from me? And what was that room? Whose blood is that? Sharon and the others. They weren't arrested, were they? Don't tell me they're all dead. No. And the disappearance of my uncle and aunt? The same thing happened to them, right? I collapsed into a barrage of questions and Albert just looked at me without saying a word. You know what happened to them, right? Tell me, Albert. Tell me what happened. Tell me.
Honey, you have too many questions.
He was holding a syringe at some point.
Come on, let's sleep again. Just forget all of them. And this time, I'll make sure you don't remember.
Oh God, I feel like I want to remember though. I feel like normally I'd be obedient, but I'm gonna say no. Huh? Oh no! Oh God, no! I reflexively shook off the syringe in Albert's hand, and bright red fluid leaked, staining the sheets. Whose blood is that?
Come on. Be a good girl, won't you?
Why won't you answer me? I won't let you do it. I won't let you do it to me. I won't let you do it again to me. I want answers. I don't want to forget again.
You're becoming irritating.
His words were a tactic acknowledgement of the fact that I was a monster. So, it is true. I became that monster and killed Sharon and the others.
Listen to me.
I don't want to listen. Stay away from me. I pushed him away and held my head in my hands. Oh my God. What have I done? Why did you hide it from me? Why did you stop me? Is that why you always wanted me to stay inside? So I'd be forced to stay away from anyone else? So that I couldn't keep hurting people? I always thought... So, I'm the monster. That's why everyone hates me.
No! You're not a monster. You haven't done anything wrong. You don't have to feel sorry for those sons of bitches.
Albert grabbed me by the shoulders. I had never seen him so angry with me.
They deserve to die. All they do is ruin the lives of everyone they touch. Someone had to knock some sense into them. They finally paid the price. Besides, if you didn't do it, I was going to anyways.
No. Albert. Please. Just kill me. Just kill me already. I can't take this anymore. I sobbed uncontrollably as the fragmented memories caused me pain.
Stop it! Stop saying things like that!
He angrily grabbed a syringe full of the unknown blood in his hands and was about to stab me when he stopped.
Shit.
He dropped the syringe on the floor helplessly.
Let's try it again, okay? Go to sleep, forget everything, and wake up with an award-winning smile on your face. I just want you to smile forever. Why can't I even do that? Fuck the curse.
Albert showed an expression of pain that I have never seen before, and my heart instantly ached like a tear. I tried to grab his hand, but he turned his head and walked away.
Listen, I'm not going to let you leave here. If you insist on putting yourself in unnecessary pain, go ahead. But you're never going to leave me. I don't care if you're in pain or if you're as happy as a damn rabbit. As long as you're mine.
Albert, wait! He walked towards the door without looking back and closed it with a snap, leaving me alone in the large room. I stared blankly at the empty ceiling. I don't know how long has passed. No matter what, the image of me turning into a monster still comes to mind. Tearful, cruel, crazy. Why did I become like that? That feeling of residue in my hands is so scary. I can't breathe, thinking I might have done the same thing before. I never wanted to hurt anyone, let alone kill someone. Please. I just want to die. In any case, it's hard for me to accept all of this. I wish it was all a dream. I flexed my body and shrank to a corner. Last time I had a breakdown like this is when my adopted parents left me. Thanks to Albert being by my side, I could smile again. Why does Albert continue to hang out with me even though he knows I'm a monster? He treats me like a normal person and loves me like that. Or is it that he actually likes me as a monster? At that moment, I noticed a compartment in the cabinet next to the bed was not closed. Just as I was about to turn it off, something fell down. It's an old notebook. I opened it unconsciously and immediately recognized Albert's handwriting. Is this Albert's diary? No. I can't just look at other people's privacy. A note fell from the diary. Only Pierre and I can read this. Should I read it? Yes. I want to read even more since it's written this way. Perhaps I can find out what Albert really thinks here. And at that moment, I need something to distract me. I slowly opened the diary and the first started with the day I met him. He started to like me from that time. I thought back to the good old days we had 10 years ago.
I hope I didn't keep you too long.
No, just for a moment. Wait, what's wrong with your face? And your hands? Why are they wrapped up in bandages? Ah, did you get in a fight with someone?
Uh-huh.
You idiot! I told you no, we're fighting!
Ouch! Don't pinch me, it hurts! I just hit them because they said something rude.
Don't act like a damn kid. You can't keep hurting yourself like that.
Fine.
No, you're not! Look at you!
Come on, give me a hug!
What the?
Please don't be angry. I bought that game you wanted to play. Let's head to my place and play together, okay?
I guess.
Yay! Let's go!
Phew. Oh no, look at the time. I have to go home.
Can't leave now.
It's late. If I don't go home, I'll be scolded by my uncle and aunt.
What does it matter? It's not like they care anyways. Why don't you stay overnight at my house?
I know, but they're my only family. Even though they don't like me, I'd better go back.
I'm your family too, you know.
Did you say something?
Never mind. It's nothing. If you really need to go, how about I drive you there?
It's only a short distance anyway. I'll be alright. See you tomorrow.
Wow, she really ran off in a hurry. It's just like a fox chasing a rabbit.
Whoa. I hope they won't be angry today. Pure ran home, gasping for breath, and hurriedly took off her shoes. As she was about to open the door, she paused when she heard a strange conversation.
That girl is so annoying. Can't she just shut up for 1 second?
Noisy and troublesome. She's always been that way. She acts all sweet just to rub us up. She's not blood related. What does she want from us?
If the townsfolk wouldn't have gotten suspicious, I wouldn't have even thought about taking her in.
What a waste of our hard-earned insurance money. We almost lost everything trying to support her.
Wow. Insurance money? What are they talking about?
Why couldn't we have just taken the insurance money and run? We should have offed her before she got the chance to tell anyone.
It's done. There's no use in complaining about it. But, you know, I bet her parents are missing her real bad. Right about now.
What do you mean?
Damn it! How long have you been standing there?
You said my mom and dad were killed in an accident. The driver was driving out of control, right? You said it was a drug overdose.
Get out of my way, you useless brat.
Aren't you even going to defend yourself?
Shh. There's no point in hiding it. There's nothing you can do about it now.
You really killed them. Why? Why would you kill your own family?
Isn't it obvious? Their money was enough for us to enjoy for the rest of our lives.
Were you the ones who burned down the cafe too?
Hey, blame them for keeping the will and insurance beneficiary documents in there. We knew those little twits were going to leave all their money to you. But of course, when we went searching for it, we couldn't find the damn thing.
So just be safe, you burned down the entire place. How could you do that? Mom and Dad loved you!
The only thing in the world that those bitches loved was you. Just go ahead and try telling the police. They'll never believe you.
Their fierce faces made her vomit. Oh God! I killed them. I'm remembering everything now. They made me so mad I went ballistic. Pierre's breathing somehow started to become rapid, and her vision was gradually tinged with a layer of red. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. She has a strong inner voice. Kill them. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Unforgivable.
How dare you look at me like that? I'll fucking kill you too.
The man raises his hand and punches Pierre in the face while she stops him with the force that is not hers.
What the?
Pierre's aunt, who sensed something wrong, tried to attack Pierre, but she avoided it. The girl named Pierre relentlessly attacked the two of them, and the two adults taller than her had no power to fight back. Like a robot, she moved her hands without consciousness, while tears flowed down her face. She did not notice what state the person in front of her was attacked to, nor did she notice Albert watching it all. He tended to make the first move. Like those guys at school, he'll make anyone who hurts Pierre pay for it. But he had no idea that Pierre would suddenly become that way. Realized it was too late. He ran to the one he liked and hugged her tightly.
Stop fighting. You'll hurt yourself.
Looking at her unusual face, he realized it was not the girl he used to know.
Lies. Don't tell me you're from that cursed family. No. It doesn't matter.
He held Pierre tightly again.
It's okay. It's okay. Even if you become a monster, I'll always stay by your side.
Pierre has no intention of dropping her attack, but she tries to break free from Albert's arms. She bit him hard on the shoulder, but Albert held her tightly in pain.
That really left a mark. It's okay though.
Oh, so we're like from Mommy Island. We're from the mermaids.
Even if it hurts, the bite truly means something if it's from you. That's how much I love you. Huh? Why are you licking my blood?
Soon, Pierre's pupils returned to their original color, and she collapsed in Albert's arms.
Great. It's back to the usual you. Is it because you licked my blood? I guess that's what the book said.
Albert holding up the sleeping Pierre and picked up the phone.
Sleep tight, my dear. You need your rest.
Albert looked at Pierre, still asleep, and gently pushed her hair away.
Poor baby.
He opened the heavy book by his bedside, a rule passed down from generation to generation in the Claus family, which also contains the family's history.
I thought mermaids and their human descendants were just fairy tales, but I guess it's true. Now I know why everyone in my family is so good at water sports.
Albert turned to one of the pages with the curse their mermaid ancestors had placed on the invaders. To let the selfish humans feel the same pain, the descendants of the invaders will go berserk if their loved ones are killed or seriously hurt. If they are not treated or leave the island, they will go berserk until they die, and only the blood of the Claus family members can be soothed to the berserk state.
But those people, they go berserk until they die. Damn it. Why does it have to be you? You never did anything wrong! I can't let that happen to you. If my blood can heal you, I'll give you all of it. I'll stay here, with you.
The Claus family line cannot leave Snowflake Island before they reach adulthood because of the mermaid's physiology. Otherwise, they will be dead.
If I'm going to heal you, I must endure it. I need you to love me with all your heart.
Albert gently stroked Pierre's face.
I always thought that as long as I stayed by your side, always protected you, always loved you, then you will be okay. As long as the person who stays by your side is me, I'm satisfied. But what would it take to make you love me with all of your heart? What if you knew and then you... I can't even imagine what life would be like without you.
Young master, did you call me?
Greg, is the exchange program our family sponsored before still available?
Yes.
Didn't she say she wanted to visit an outside design school? Let her go.
But, young master, you cannot follow. Your body will...
I know.
Your body will what?
If I could, I'd want more than anything to keep her with me. However, the curse on her leaves me no choice but to get her as far away from here as possible. This is the only way I can protect her. Also, I need to always know her state and physical condition. I will send my blood to the doctor there regularly so she can have it in case she needs it.
Understood.
Don't worry, my dear. I will help you arrange everything. The college you go to, the place you work, the bed you rest your head on, and the day you return to me. No matter where you are, I will take care of you.
Aww.
Until the day I see you again. I'll let you fall in love with me wholeheartedly. And then I'll never have to say goodbye again.
After seeing this page, I finally couldn't resist closing the diary. Otherwise, my tears will stain the entire diary. I couldn't stop crying. My chest was suffocating with pain. Albert. He's such an idiot. I never knew he did so much for me. Why? Has he always loved me like this? Giving love to a monster like me? He's just a little simp. God damn it, inner voice me. There's that sound again. The sound that emanates from my body. What do you want from me? Why don't we just use him? Then I can come out all I want. Shut up! Shut up! Don't you dare hurt him, you monster! He was the one who made you this way. He was the one who ruined your life. Is that really love? Shut up! Stop talking! It's enough. I'd rather just disappear if I have to live like this. At least this time, I'll be protecting Albert. I broke the vase next to the bed, casually picked up the sharp piece and stabbed it at my wrist. However, the pain did not come as I expected. Because the fragment stabbed Albert's palm. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the biddies, and thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You gave Tired Santa a gifted sub. Junior, you gave Rose a gifted sub. Rizu and Nickery. Thank you, thank you. You're giving all those subs out. Ah! Not the biddies. Ow! Now that every bone in my body has now been broken. Thank you so much for the biddies, Rose. Thank you, thank you. Ow. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Oh God, no. 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 Ah. 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 Goodbye. Ah. He's dead. You guys. Ah! Wait. Yeah, you think you're so cool, don't you? Don't you think you're so cool, Kazu?
No way. Are you actually thinking about leaving me?
Albert, get your hand! He pulled the shard away as if it were natural, and blood gushed out in large quantities. I don't think I know. Okay.
You're not acting like yourself. Come on, take your medicine.
I hurriedly tore off a part of the quilt and wrapped it around his hand. Are you insane? Leave me alone!
No, you're the one who's insane! You can't do this, you can't leave me!
What are you talking about? Please, calm down, Albert!
You're the one who needs to calm down!
He grabbed my hand harder.
Why do you think I've gone through all this pain for you? Don't you understand? I can't live without you!
Ah, you bastard. Oh my god. Now you just earned yourself the 10k bits badge. Gosh darn it.
Since the day I met you, you have been the only one in my world. I would do anything for you. I'd die for you.
I'd die for you.
Even if you don't feel the same way, I won't let you go. I'll make you stay with me forever. No matter what. Even if you don't want to. Even if it makes you hate me.
His voice shook slightly, and his eyes were full of tears.
You can't leave.
Was he always this upset? Albert, you... Listen to me. I feel the same way. I love you with all my heart. I can't live without you too. When the whole world abandoned me, you were the only one that stayed by my side. If anything were to happen to you, I don't think I could take it, knowing that it was my fault. I don't want you to die. That's why I can't stay here.
What the hell are you talking about?
Albert, you know what I'm talking about. I read your diary and I know all about it. Anytime something happens to you, you use your blood to bring me back to normal. What do you think's gonna happen when you use it all up? Well, I'm not gonna stick around to see what that result is. I'm leaving and that's final. I rolled back the covers and planned to get out of here. I should run far away for his sake.
No.
Oh, guys. Oh, God.
You said you loved me, right?
Oh, God. God, why can't you just believe me? Albert! Albert suddenly pushed me down on the bed and kissed me.
If we really are in love, then it's alright to do something like this, right?
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, 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 buddy. Whoa. Wait! What are you going to do?
Open your mouth.
What the heck? What is happening? The visual novel's going crazy! The chat's going crazy! What is happening? My God. Oh my God. We've never... Oh my God, thank you. Jesus. We've never made it this far before in the hype train. You are crazy. Crazy, I say crazy. But I appreciate... I appreciate you. I appreciate the biddies, and I appreciate the gifted subs. I appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate it a lot. My goodness. Oh my God, now I just got rated R, guys. Oh my God. I gotta do the 420 redeem, which is fine, because I gotta get high, because goddamn, we are, it's getting intense. My goodness gracious. You guys are literally gonna make me cry. You guys are literally gonna make me cry. Oh my goodness. Kazu's gonna make me cry over here. As I was about to open my mouth to refute. He pushed his hot tongue in and I was dizzy for a moment. No!
I didn't want it to come to this. I really didn't. When you left me with no other option.
Uh-oh.
Prove to me that you really love me.
And for complete healing, copulation with the adult Claus family bloodline is required, and it requires the wholehearted love of both parties to prove that the sins of the cursed party are forgiven. Hashtag red flags. Is it because of that? The more he kissed, the more intense the kiss became. Whether lips, ears, neck, and the most sensitive parts of my body, he did not let go. I couldn't help falling into his touch and kisses and gave up the struggle. He kept calling my name over and over again and saying, "I love you." In a space that smelled sweet and bloody, we were entangled in each other, not letting go of each other's bodies for a moment. One week later, December 24th. The sound of birds outside the window woke me up. It's been 1 week. It's morning.
Good morning, darling.
Whoa, goddamn, he's shirtless, guys. I looked at Albert, who was still sleeping beside me. I couldn't help but laugh. Good morning. Since that night, that voice has not been heard again.
Sin City was a maybe. Angels like you.
The Riz. Even without Albert's blood, I did not appear to be in a frenzy. And most importantly, that the fragmented memories of being a monster are becoming increasingly blurred. And even the residual sense of guilt is gradually disappearing. So, the curse has been lifted from me.
Honey, what are you doing?
Sorry, did I wake you up?
I woke up as soon as I felt that you weren't in my arms.
Bro, this guy's got so much riz. God damn. He's got the riz, guys. He's got too much riz. You're such a baby. Do we need to be together 24 hours a day for you to feel at ease?
Do you mean it? You're willing to stick with me 24 hours a day?
That's not what I meant at all.
I hope you haven't forgotten that this is our first date tonight.
Of course I remember. I'm going to go and prepare for it first.
What is there to prepare? That giant chocolate cake.
What? You? How did you know?
Just guessing.
Liar, I knew you were stalking me. Damn it, I wanted to surprise you. You're such an idiot.
Wait, please don't go.
Albert scrambled to pull me back to bed with a cute puppy-like expression.
Don't be mad. I'm still super happy knowing you're preparing a cake for me. I've got gifts and surprises for you as well. I know you'll love them. Are you still mad at me?
Yes, I'm pouting.
What to do to change your mind? What to do?
Whoa, baby! He took me in his arms and gave me a kiss.
What about this?
I couldn't resist his handsomeness and cuteness. I should say, who wouldn't forgive him? You're too crafty.
Even your angry face is cute, you know? Why don't we continue until you're not angry?
Continue with what?
You know what I mean.
He gives me another kiss.
Tell me you love me. Promise me you'll never leave my side.
I promise. I can't leave you either.
You're finally mine. I love you. This is how it's supposed to end.
Best end! Merry Christmas! Yay! We got the good ending, guys. Or maybe not. I don't know anymore. A young man stood on a cliff not far away and quietly watching the loving couple.
And they lived happily ever after. Or something like that.
What? What? The man stroked a purple-red wolf next to him.
Interesting, right? The prince really designed the perfect trap. And the princess never put the pieces together in time. Was her love
Attention
too
all
blind?
Jack Gremlins.
Or was
All
the
aboard the
deceiver
Hype Train
too
Express. Destination, break the streamer.
Break the streamer. Stop. Ow, get boot to boot. Ah! Ah! Ow!
clever? In any case, he finally got everything he wanted.
Why are you being mean to me?
It's finally over, and the villain has won. Not your typical story, Unless you were rooting for him the entire time.
Purple-red wolf seems
I
dissatisfied.
hope you're happy with this ending. I admit it. I could have done something to stop it.
You could have?
I'll have to pay more attention next time. This island, it slowly drives all of its inhabitants insane. One by one. Then the question is, who's next?
Whoa. Whoa. Thanks for playing. The story of the Christmas Butcher comes to an end for now, but the story of Snowflake Island is still ongoing. We got the best end, guys. Yay! We did it! Woo! Woo, 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 woo! I wonder what would have happened if, like, we probably would have gotten the bad ending if we had just, like, I don't know, obeyed. Just keep forgetting things. Just keep forgetting things. But that doesn't really solve the problem, just forgetting things. Sometimes you gotta remember things to move on. You know? You know, you know? You know, you know? You know, you know? Ugh. Well, that was that. That was that, guys. That was that. That was that. Should we do another visual novel, guys? Would you like to see another visual novel? Now what? Now we read another one, guys. We can read myosotis. Myosotis. Let's see if there's even a RuneScape. Nah. Another visual novel, guys. We love visual novels. We love them. We love them so, so much. It's visual novel night, guys. Nah, we ain't go to RuneScape. No RuneScape here. Alright, let's see if this game will actually work. Let's see if I can, I might have to switch scenes. Oops. And then go to here. We did it, guys. Just slightly turn down the music just a little bit. But we'll keep everything else about. Here we go, guys. Yeah, I'd like to see what the content warning is first before I start showing it to chat. What do we, let's see, what are we dealing with here? Game. Alright, we got murder, strangulation, fire, described blood, described corpse, described kissing a dead body, and described burning alive. 18 plus spicy novel. Ew. Alright, let's start the game. We'll see how this goes. Work is boring. You never thought you'd ever be able to enjoy a job, and this particular one only proves you right. You shuffle through a stack of old case files, flipping through the pages without really reading them. The words blur together, medical terms and names of the dead, all blending into the same dull nothing. That's all this is. There was nothing to do at the cemetery today. You should be at the cemetery right now, you tell yourself, but you wander back here, hoping for anything to break the monotony. Work is boring, unknown truest words. But even here, there's nothing. Aside from all the bodies, but that doesn't freak you out as much as it used to. You sigh. Dropping the file back onto the counter. The morgue smells like antiseptic and old metal, the kind of scent that sticks to your clothes. The hum of the lights presses against your skull. You rub your eyes, glancing towards the door. As if on cue, someone enters. Hover the highlighted text to expect the phantom. Someone familiar. You heard the sound of those footsteps 1,000 times. You barely register in your mind. What am I doing? You look down. Unexpected, another coworker, maybe your supervisor, coming to scold you for wasting time. But it's Ethan, your boyfriend. What are you doing? You blink at him. He looks off. His stance is stiff, his shoulders tense, like he wasn't expecting to find anyone here. For a second, you think about answering seriously, but then again, this place is miserable, and he looks miserable, and it feels right to break the tension. What? Am I not allowed to loiter in my favorite depressing workplace? You flash him a smirk, but he doesn't react. His eyes flick down to my hands. You follow his gaze, frowning. You weren't holding anything special, just some old paperwork. Cremation permit request form. This one is filled out, but unsigned. I was about to ask supervisors what to do with it and the other files down here. But something about it makes him tense, his fingers twitching at his sides. Put that down. Sure? You set the file back onto the counter, watching him carefully now. The shift in the air is subtle, but it's there. Something is wrong. Why are you even here? Killing time? Not literally. Still no reaction. Not even a huff of amusement. Ethan's jaw clenched. His gaze flickers towards the door for half a second, like he's considering something. Man, the music. What the fuck? Boom, 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 doom, ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom, ba-doom. bum, dum, dum, bum, bum. Sorry, my brain got distracted for a sec. And then when it really sinks in, he's nervous. Not annoyed, not confused, nervous. You've worked with him long enough to know the difference. Your stomach twists. What's up with you? Nothing. His answer comes too fast. His voice is too sharp, too controlled. Your fingers curl slightly. The lights feel too bright now. The whole room feels smaller, like the walls are closing in. Yeah, sure, nothing. You take a step back, just slightly, just enough to put space between you. You shouldn't feel like you have to. Ethan notices. What are you looking for? What? Nothing. I told you I was just... Don't lie. His voice drops, lower than before. There's something underneath it, something restrained. You remember your dad using that same tone on your brother once? He had cheated on his girlfriend, and Dad had just... No. Even then, Dad's voice didn't sound like this. The tension in the air tightens like a rope around your neck. Or around your throat, sorry. You don't like this. You don't like the way he's standing. The way his hands curl into fists like he's holding something back. The feeling is barely perceptible within the torrent of adrenaline pumping in your veins, but a deep primal part of you has recognized the presence of a predator. You don't like the fact that for the first time since knowing him, you don't trust him, not even a little. You want to move past him and leave, but he moves first. It's fast. Too fast. 1 second, he's just standing there staring, his expression unreadable. The next, he's reaching for you. You don't even get a chance to react before his hands are on you, grabbing at your wrist, your arm pushing. You stumble back, knocking over the chair behind you. The metal legs screech against the tile, the sound of sharp and jarring. What the hell is happening? There's something wild in his eyes, something raw and terrified. But underneath that, there's certainty. There's intention. He's already made up his mind. Your body thrashes against him. You don't understand. Why? What did you do? Your vision fight to flight reaction is screaming at you to get away, but he doesn't let you go. Then pain, sharp and immediate. Ethan! You don't get to finish the question before he shoves you again, harder this time. Your back hits the metal table behind you, cold pressing again through your clothes. The breath is knocked from your lungs, and for a second, you don't even feel scared, just confused. This isn't a joke. This isn't some weird misunderstanding. He says something, but you don't hear it over the rush of blood in your ears. You try to push him back again, but your balance is already off. Your feet slip against the slick tile, and suddenly, you're falling. I'm being abused. Something hard and sharp presses into your back as you hit the floor, knocking the breath from your lungs completely. Your vision swims, pain flaring through you, deep and unbearable. Your hands grasp at nothing, your mind stuttering, trying to catch up. Ethan is leaning over you. His face is pale and tense, his chest rising and falling too fast. His hands are shaking now. Your fingers brush against something warm spreading beneath you. O positive. Yep, our blood. No, 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 no! The world blurs at the edges, dark, creeping in too fast. You try to move, try to say something, but your body won't listen. The morgue feels even colder now. The light's too bright, buzzing louder than before. The weight in your limbs turn to nothing. The sound of your own breathing slows. The pain is still there, but it doesn't matter anymore. Your body feels wrong. Ethan is still there, watching, not moving, not saying a word. He just silently leaves and returns with an object in his hand. Then, nothing. Everything is distorted. The morgue is still here, but it's wrong. At least more wrong than it felt before. The lights are dim now, flickering weakly. You're 7. It's past midnight. Your brother wants to show you something. It's the Orion constellation, he whispers, barely containing his excitement. Through his telescope, the stars blur together. The once harsh brightness reduced to something distant. The constant hum of fluorescence, the quiet buzz. You're 14, it's past midnight. Your bedroom is on the 2nd floor, but you can hear the television boom below the floorboards. Your parents almost had another fight. Now they watch TV in bitter silence. You prefer if they had fought instead of the cooling units. It's all muffled. I try to move, but your body, you're 18, it's past midnight. You're on your 4th coffee, and this homework isn't getting done any quicker. The due date is this morning, but your body feels heavy. Doesn't feel right. Your limbs are weightless and disconnected, as if they're floating above the floor. The cold that should be pressing against your skin isn't there. You don't feel anything. Not the chill of the room, not the ache in your limbs, not the pounding of blood in your veins. You're 20. It's past midnight. This is your 2nd shift at the morgue and the first time you laid eyes on a dead body. You saw it for only a second between 2 closing doors. Your entire body went cold. Something shifts in the corner of your vision. You turn and you're 21 and it's past midnight. Ethan Calloway asks you if you'd like to go out with him. Teasing him, you pretend to hesitate. Yes, I'd love to. You see yourself. Your body's still there, sprawled on the floor where you fell, motionless, lifeless, arms slack, eyes dull, blood staining the tile beneath you in a slow creeping pool. It's so still that for a moment your mind refuses to believe it. That's not you. That can't be you. Then Ethan moves. He kneels beside your body, jaw tight, breath shaky. He hesitates for a second, staring at you, or what's left of you, before his hands move quick in practice. Bruising around the wrist, cuts and cracks on the back of the skull, defensive wounds, cause of death, blunt force trauma to the head. You. He brushes your hair out of your face and tucks it behind your ear, caressing your cheek before leaning in momentarily to give it a kiss. He then backs up and grabs you by the shoulders, dragging you across the floor and gritting his teeth as he lifts your body and shoves it into a spare storage cabinet. You can't speak. You can't breathe. You can't even move as you watch it happen, as Ethan presses your arms against your sides, pushing your legs in and making sure your body fits before slamming the door shut. That's it. That's where you are now, shoved away like nothing, like an inconvenience, like you were never here. Ethan exhales sharply, pressing a hand over his face. His chest rises and falls unevenly before he forces himself to breathe slower. His fingers twitch, then steady. Slowly, methodically, he kneels again this time, riffling through your pockets. He pulls something out. You can't see what it is, only that it makes him pause. His thumb brushes over it once, twice, before he shoves it into his own pocket. His hands are still shaking, but he straightens. His face is blank. Another breath, a slow exhale. Ethan rolls his shoulders, cracking his neck like he's resetting himself, like whatever weakness just flickered through him didn't exist anymore. When he turns towards the door, his steps are steady, controlled, like nothing happened. But you're still here, and you're watching. You aren't breathing anymore. But if you were, you think your chest would be aching. You. How could you? Then, Ethan stops, his hand on the doorknob, his head tilting slightly. And he looks directly at you. For the first time, he looks scared. His breath catches, his whole body going rigid as his eyes flicker. First to the door, then to the cold metal cabinet where he stuffed your body, and then to you. His stomach would have dropped if you still had... Your stomach would have dropped if you still had one. His expression falls apart. His lips part slightly, his brows drawing together. His pupils blown wide with something that looks almost like shock. He looks back at the cabinet, at the motionless body inside, at you again. His breath shudders out. His shoulders locking tight as his fingers twitch at his sides. Then his face twists. Not into fear, not into guilt, something else. Something unreadable, something dangerous. He doesn't say a word, doesn't even breathe for a second, but you can see in his eyes. You know this is real. He doesn't say anything, doesn't question it, doesn't even hesitate. His whole body jerks into motion as he turns away, grabbing the handle and shoving the door open. His footsteps are fast, panicked, but not entirely running. A sharp sound of his shoes echoing against the tiles. The fluorescent lights flicker as the doors swing shut behind him. The lock clicks into place. You stare at the door. Your body is still in that cabinet. Ethan is gone, but you're still here. Another body in the morgue. Yep. And you aren't staying behind. You don't think. You just follow. He reaches the morgue door, grabbing for his keys with shaky hands. The key slips, clatters against the tile. He curses under his breath, grabs it, shoves it into a lock. Click. The bolt slides into place just as you reach the threshold. But the locked door doesn't stop you. As if it would. Is he stupid? You step forward and walk right through it. Figured this would happen. The hallway is dimmed and empty except for Ethan, who is already halfway down it. His movements are rushed. His hands are still in his pocket, clenching whatever he took from you. His breath is shallow, and he isn't stopping. He keeps walking like if he just pretends hard enough that you aren't real, you'll disappear. You don't disappear. You keep following. He knows you're behind him, but he doesn't dare to look over his shoulder. Of course I'm gonna haunt this bitch. He fucking killed me. I'm just gonna turn down the music just a little bit more. He shoves open the exit doors, stepping out into the cold night air. The city hums in the distance, cars passing, neon lights blinking, life continuing as if nothing has changed. But for you, everything has. The city, Ashenville, a suburb a few miles from the East Coast, used to be a ghost town before the turn of the century and the dot-com boom. Ethan walks like a man trying to outrun his own shadow. His pace is steady, too deliberate, too forced. The space between you isn't much, just a few steps, close enough for him to feel it. Close enough that when he glances at his reflection in the passing window, he sees you. You wonder if it makes his stomach twist the way yours does. Still, he says nothing. No acknowledgement, no denial, just control. Like if he ignores you long enough, if he forces on putting one foot in front of the other, if he refuses to see you, maybe you'll disappear. But you don't, of course. You know he can hear you. Every shift of movement, every footstep. You aren't even trying to be quiet. And yet, nothing. You narrow your eyes. Fine. You'll remind him if he wants to pretend you don't exist. You pick up your pace, stepping directly in his path, cutting him off. He halts, barely avoiding walking through you. His body tenses. That same sharp inhale, The exact moment of hesitation, the way his fingers curled tight into his pockets like he's fighting the urge to react, he doesn't meet your eyes. Then, he steps around you and keeps walking. Your stomach twists. It's not fear, not grief, it's rage. You quickly tail behind him. The silence is unbearable. Ethan keeps walking, pretending, and acting like you aren't there. Like you don't exist. Like he didn't just see you standing in the street, staring back at him. Like you weren't following him through the street, step for step, waiting for him to acknowledge what he did. If it's murder, that's at least 20 years without parole. But he won't. He won't even look at you. He won't even say a word. He just keeps walking. And you let him walk. You let him ignore you. You let him pretend for a while that maybe you aren't really there. But it won't last. It can't. Because the longer you follow, the more the anger builds. It crawls up your spine, hot and thick and suffocating, filling the empty spaces where your heartbeat used to be. You're dead. You're dead, and he didn't. And now he's walking like it doesn't even matter. Like he didn't just shove your body into a cabinet. Your hands clutch at your sides. No heartbeat, no breath, no warmth left in your body. But you still feel this, and suddenly, you're done waiting. Why? Ethan doesn't react. He keeps walking, keeps pretending. That makes it worse. Something inside you snaps. Say something! Your voice rings through the empty street, sharp and furious. Ethan flinches barely, but it's enough. You see it. His breath stutters, but he keeps moving. You saw me back there, didn't you? Nothing, no reaction. Just the same stiff, careful walk like he's trying to make himself small. Like if he doesn't respond, the moment won't be real. You killed me! Ethan's pace hitches for a fraction of a second, but still, he says nothing. You grit your teeth, something white, hot, burning under your skin. Why won't he say anything? Why is he still pretending? Like none of this matters. Like you don't matter. What did I ever do to you? You step closer, keeping pace beside him, refusing to be ignored. You're yelling. Your voice is raw and demanding, but you don't care. He owes you this. He owes you everything. I thought you... You cut yourself off, breath catching in your throat before the words finish leaving your mouth. Something about them feels wrong, but it's too late. You already said it. You already let it slip. I thought you loved me. Ethan stares straight ahead, his jaw clenched so tight you think his teeth might break. It can't hurt you if he did, though he can no longer admit this to himself now. It's easier that way. It's easier if you never mattered. Oh, why did it go back? I'm so sorry. His hands are shaking, shoved deep into his pockets. He doesn't stop walking, doesn't speak. He doesn't even look at you. And that makes it worse. Because now, more than anything, you remember him. You remember the late nights, the long shifts, and how he looked at you. You remember how his voice sounded when he said your name, how he'd always pretend not to care, though you were pretty sure he did. You remember thinking he was safe. You remember trusting him. And that pisses you off. Your hands curl into fists at your side, frustration buzzing through you. Relentless, uncontainable. You don't care if he talks now. You don't care if he answers. You just want him to feel this. You shove him. Your hands barely make contact before they phase right through him. You knew you wouldn't be able to touch him, but you curse in rage nevertheless. You glare at him, shaking, chest tight with anger. Say something, you coward! Nothing. Not even a twitch in his expression. Fine. If he won't talk, you'll make his life hell. You aren't leaving him alone. Not until he answers you. life is not yours to take. Now I'm just a ghost that haunts him forever. You trail him across campus, past the quiet streets, past people who can't see you. It doesn't matter. He can. When he finally reaches his dorm, he doesn't hesitate. He pushes the door open, steps inside, and lets it slam shut behind him. You step right through it, slipping inside as if the walls mean nothing. Ethan moves like a man trying to stay in control. Slow, deliberate. He doesn't look at you. He just shrugs off his coat, throws it onto the chair by his desk, and rubs a hand over his face like he can wipe the weight pressuring down on him. He doesn't deserve a moment of peace. You step forward and swipe at the nearest thing you can reach. A notebook, a pen, anything. It barely moves, just a weak shuffle across the desk. You grit your teeth, focus harder, shove at something else. A small plastic container tips over and a few coins scatter onto the surface. Your effort drains you immediately. A sudden sharp pull of energy from somewhere deep inside you. You feel it in your fingertips like a static hum in your body. Ethan stops. Not a big reaction. Not even much of one at all. You needed to do something more. You grit your teeth and do it again. Another pin. A book shifting slightly on the desk. A water bottle knocked onto its side, rolling across the wood. You feel each action deep into your core, like pulling at invisible strings, like stretching something that doesn't want to bend. You know you've reached your limit tonight, but nonetheless, your eyes flicker back up to Ethan's form, watching his reaction. Just like before, he ignores it. Strange, he doesn't even seem surprised that you can move objects. He steps past the desk and sits on the bed, staring blankly at the wall, at nothing, at anything but you. His posture stays stiff, too rigid, too controlled, but he doesn't speak. He won't. The worst part? You can't even touch him. You can't even shake him. You can't even make him feel the way he made you feel. No matter how much anger burns through you, he still has the power to ignore you. Bastard. Ethan doesn't last long before exhaustion catches up to him. Unlike you, he still needs his rest, but he doesn't rest peacefully. At first, he's still, too still. His breathing is even, controlled, but it doesn't last. After a while, he starts to shift. He tosses once, then again, his body twisting beneath the sheets. His face pinches, tense. He's having a nightmare. You step closer, arms crossed, gaze locked on him. What could he possibly have nightmares about? He killed you. He's been ignoring you. He spent every second since your death pretending nothing is wrong, that his hands aren't soaked in guilt. So why does he look like this now? A part of you is hoping, praying it's about you, that the weight of your death is finally weighing on him. His brows pulled together, breath sharp, murmuring something under his breath. The words are too soft, too jumbled to make out, but his hands twitch like he's reacting to something. His head shakes slightly against the pillow, his jaw tightening before he turns onto his side, his body curling inward like he's trying to make himself small. His breathing isn't steady anymore. It's quick, shallow, unsteady. Then a choked, barely there sound, almost like a gasp. His hands grip the blanket, knuckles white. He mutters something again, but it's a little clearer this time. A single word. A name, maybe? Whatever is eating at him has had its grip for a long time. This is the cost of self-control, a fever of the heart, a slow knife. No, not a name. Just a whisper of something raw, something afraid. No! Your stomach twists. It's not about you. Whatever he's saying, whatever his mind is playing for him over and over again, it's not you. It's something else, something older, something deeper, and you have no idea what it is. He shifts again, breath catching, shoulders rising and falling too fast. You take another step forward, staring down at him. You should feel satisfied. He deserves this. He deserves worse. But you wonder what he's actually afraid of and why it isn't you. Damn. For the first time in your relationship, you're the jealous one. Maybe I'm the freak. Wait. No, wait. He literally killed you. Never mind. The next morning, Ethan gets up without a word. No reaction to the night before. No sign that he remembers the way he thrashed in his sleep, muttering things he'd never say out loud. He just goes through the motions like nothing has changed. He doesn't talk, he doesn't text, he doesn't call anyone, he just exists. The robot moves its program on autopilot, and Ethan is so small within himself that even the robot no longer registers his presence. You follow him as he moves to the bathroom, only giving him grace to shower and returning as he is busy brushing his teeth. He doesn't look at the mirror, not directly. His gaze stays low, locked on the sink, avoiding his own reflection. But trapped within the steel titan, Ethan screams in terror like a man buried alive. He changes clothes, grabs his bag, and heads to campus. You're right there, step for step, watching everything. Watching him sit through lectures, take notes with a blank face, nod along as professors drone on. Watching him go through an entire day pretending he's just another student, like nothing is hanging over him. Like he isn't walking around with blood on his hands. Days like these continue for a while, his routine almost identical to the one he had before he had murdered you, except Ethan isn't going to work. He's been skipping for the past few days. You notice it first when the time rolls around, when he should be heading to the morgue, when he should be settling in for the long shift under those awful flickering lights, but he doesn't. He doesn't even check his phone for messages. He would just idle around campus for a while before returning to his dorm and preparing for the next day. This day was the same. He just remained where he was, sitting on the bench outside of one of the buildings, rubbing slow circles into his temples. You take the opportunity to speak, sitting beside him on the bench. Chide him. Try to get answers. Reason tempers your anger. Ignoring me won't make me go away. Ethan doesn't react. You could at least tell me why you did it. Still nothing. Just that careful, stiff silence. I just want to know. Did I piss you off? Was it fun for you? Ethan's grip on his bag tightens, knuckles going white. His breathing is steady, controlled. Too controlled. Then finally a shift in his gaze. Your words were not enough to break, but enough to crack. Stop. It's just one word, but it's the first thing he said to you since the morgue. His voice is rough, pulled tight. Not angry, not defensive, just exhausted. That means you're getting to him. You tilt your head, watching him. It would be easy to gloat, to remind him that you don't need anything from him. He's the one who took everything from you. But instead, the question sits in the air between you, heavy, waiting for an answer. Why did you kill me? Ethan stiffens, his body going rigid. It's such a simple question, the only one that really matters, but he won't answer. You already know that. He exhales softly, tilting his head back against the bench, eyes closed for half a second before he laughs. It's sharp, like something breaking, like something slipping through the cracks. He drags in a breath to calm himself, stifling his chuckles. His head turns slightly, eyes flickering behind him. You turn your head slightly, following his gaze, expecting to see something, someone. But there's nothing there. It's just you and him. A jolt, a phantasm. You feel faint for a mere moment. For some reason, when it passes, your mind fixates on when you first met Ethan and the strange marks he had on his hands. And yet, He looks so sure. Like he knows he's not alone. Like something else is there, lurking just out of sight. Your stomach twists. But before you could say anything and demand what the hell he was looking at, Ethan shakes his head and mutters something under his breath, too soft to hear. Then he stands up, shoving his hands in his pocket, and walks away. Like always, you follow him. The streets blur together. It's routine now. The same slow, silent walk, the same way he pretends you don't exist, the same way your present coils around him like a second shadow. You take every chance to rattle him just because you can. He flinches and stiffens but never speaks. But tonight, something is off. Ethan is just reacting to you. Isn't just reacting to you anymore. He keeps checking over his shoulder, despite you walking beside him. His pace is quick, not quite rushed, but close. His fingers twitch at his sides, his lips pressing into a thin line as he mutters something under his breath again. You can't catch it at all, just a few words, quiet and shaky, repeated like a mantra. Not yet. Not now. Not ever. Ethan reaches his dorm, stepping inside without hesitation, without pause. He barely even bothers turning on the light, like he's moving on autopilot. The second the door swings shut behind him, he exhales a slow, heavy breath, like he's been holding it in the entire walk home. He kicks off his shoes, not even bothering to line them up like he usually does. His jacket slides from his shoulders, crumbling into a heap onto the chair. Then, without much of a second glance, he climbs into bed. That's it. No brushing his teeth, no checking his phone, nothing. Just immediate escape, burying himself into the sheets as if sleep would fix anything. From the iron coffin to the nightly thralls. You scoff under your breath. Coward. You step closer, watching the way his shoulders rise and fall with each breath, the tension still clinging to his body, even as exhaustion takes over him. Like hands that won't let go. Even now, he doesn't look peaceful. His brow twitches, his fingers curl around the edge of the blanket, gripping it like it's the only thing anchoring him. Imagine what? Imagine yandere. I mean, probably. He did murder me. For no damn reason. He's just crazy. Something about it feels wrong. Not in the way it should. Not in the way you want it to. Hey, Rose. Hey. Who sung Radioactive? Imagine Dragons. Then you notice it. At first, you think it's a trick of the light. The shadows stretch at the edge of the room, flickering slightly. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your butt. Imagine dragging these nuts as I punch you in the face. The shadows stretch at the edge of the room, flickering slightly with the dim glow of the city outside. But as your eyes adjust and focus, you see it clearly. How's it coming so far? Well, this is a different one now. This is called myosotis. My life is not yours to take. We got the good end for the Please Don't Hate Christmas one. A figure standing at the foot of his bed. Pressure on the chest muted, lungs full of water. Ophelia. Not the shadow of a tall lamp or hung clothes, a being just like you. A being that is staring at Ethan with an expression that can't discern in the darkness, but it's there, nonetheless. The figure at the end of Ethan's bed doesn't move. As your eyes adjust in the darkness, you finally read his expression. I got you. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it so far. It wants nothing, not anymore. Desire to a phantom trapped in limbo is a beating heart roaming in a dead world. And there's no anger in his stance or hatred in how he looks at Ethan, just resignation. You eventually give in to that same surrender had you not found another spirit to speak with. You frown, taking a step closer. He's young, around your age, a college student, maybe? His clothes are nothing special, his posture slightly withdrawn. There's something unsettlingly familiar about him, but the thought passes as quickly as it comes. Maybe he was one of your friends? You don't focus on it. There are more important things to figure out. Who are you? The figure startles, jerking upright. His eyes go wide, his body tensing instantly as he stares straight at you. He wasn't expecting you to see him. Not at all. He's shocked. More than that, he's confused. His mouth opens slightly, but nothing comes out at first. He blinks once, twice, then he finally manages to force out some words. Can you see me? Restate your question. Obviously. Obviously I can see you. We're both dead. Restate your question. I don't even remember what I said as a question, to be honest. Obviously. Reason tempers your rage. Oh, so we have like a rage meter. Like things can trigger us. Make us more ballistic. You give him a look, crossing your arms. What kind of question is that? Of course you can see him. He wouldn't have said anything if he couldn't. If you couldn't. Obviously. The figure hesitates, still thrown off, still staring at you like you're something that shouldn't exist. But after a second, his lips press together, his shoulders sinking slightly, like he's trying to figure out what to do next. You narrow your eyes, studying him. He still hasn't answered you. Who are you? You don't waste time. No jokes, no sarcasm. You want answers. You spent too much time following Ethan around, yelling into silence, demanding things from a man who refuses to speak. You're not going to wait around for this guy to do the same. The figure blinks, clearly still caught off guard, but something about the way you ask seems to unsettle him more. Like the question is heavier than you meant it to be. His gaze flickers to Ethan for half a second before returning to you. He hesitates. I don't know. You take a step forward, eyes narrowing. All right, then what do you remember? He exhales, his posture relaxing just a little. He doesn't answer right away, but after a pause, he takes a small step forward. His eyes meet yours, and for the first time, he really looks at you. Not in shock, not in confusion, but in recognition. I remember him. His gaze shifts back to Ethan, still tangled in his sheets, breath slow and even one moment, panic the next. Then his attention turns back to you. I remember you. Your chest tightens, a strange weight settling there. One you weren't expecting. You don't know why, but something about the way he says it makes your mind start to race. Huh? I'm certain of it. You... The way his voice carries your name is soft and melodic. A tenderness he hasn't had when talking about Ethan. I remember you. You blink for a second, a bit of a blush creeping up on your cheeks. I'm sorry, I don't remember you. The ghost offers you a half laugh. It's okay. I have to refocus. Why are you following him? You tilt your head toward the bed, toward Ethan, still tangled in his sheets. Ethan. His shoulders tense, his hands curled into his sleeves, his breath pauses for just a second, his gaze drops for the briefest moment, like he's thinking, like he's struggling with something. Then he looks at Ethan again. Really looks at him. Ow! Thank you for the biddies. Ow. No boops. Thank you. It's not the way you do. Not with anger or hate or the overwhelming need for answers. It's something else. Something troubled. His eyes flicker back to you. The hesitation is still there, but there's something behind it now. Calculation. Sadness. Uncertainty. He killed me, as you could probably guess. His gaze flickers to you, then to Ethan. But I wasn't expecting this. The words that escape his mouth are genuine, and for some reason that makes you tense. He hesitates, his eyes tilting slightly, studying you with something too close to concern, like he's processing the fact that you're here, standing in front of him when you shouldn't be. You are here with him in this quiet hell. Like it actually bothers him. You're dead too. You go rigid. You hate the way he says it, the way his voice softens like it hurts him to know. Ethan hasn't looked at you like that, not once, but this guy, he does. And for some reason, that's worse. You swallow down the feeling, arms crossed as you force yourself to sound casual, shrugging like it's nothing. Yeah. Recently, actually, murdered by this douche. The ghost guy just stares at you, something unreadable behind his eyes, something tighter than before. Like that answer didn't just confirm something for him, like it broke something too. Your brows furrow. That surprise you? His lips press together briefly before he exhales, shaking his head slightly. No, I'm sorry. He lifts his gaze again, studying you, his expression shifting. His eyes flicker over your face, taking in your clenched fists, your squared shoulders, and your barely restrained anger, You're still angry. You scoff, shaking your head, something bitter curling at the edges of your voice. If you're still around, you must be too. He pauses, his face softens, just slightly. Then he exhales, gaze flickering down for a moment before he shakes his head. I was. Not anymore. The answer makes you That answer makes something in your chest twist. How could he not be? How could he just let it go after everything? You stare at him, something tight, uneasy, restless crawling up your spine. You don't know if you admire it or hate it. You deserve to be. You deserve to be angry. Well, I am. I'm angry. I'm angry. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. I don't know what we should say, to be honest. I feel like he deserves to be mad, because reason tempers your rage. You deserve to be. You mean it. You don't care what's changed, what time has dulled. He still should be angry. He should still want answers, want justice. He doesn't argue with you. He just watches you for a long moment before giving you a small, quiet smile. Smile, not dismissive, just understanding. Maybe, but I'd rather help you with what you need. No, I will help you too. If you're not angry for yourself, then I will be angry for you. He giggles. You're very stubborn. You smile as you sigh. I won't deny it. You extend your hand, inviting him to shake it. Nice to meet you, like John Doe, but I don't like the idea of being called John. You better pray your real name isn't John. He shakes his head vehemently, clearly disliking the thought. Absolutely not. If I find out it is, I'm gonna possess some government guy and get it changed. Your eyes widen. You can do that? I wish. Aw, man. You really hope you could have done that. Damn, you got my hopes up. Anyway, nice meeting you, Doe. Doe offers you a polite smile as you turn away from him to scan Ethan's room. You walk up to the desk in the closet, searching for clues. For anything. But there's nothing. No hidden notes, no secret letters, no scribbled confessions of guilt. Nothing that says, I murdered you, or I stole a life that wasn't mine. It's just the same ordinary mess of a college student. It pisses you off. Doe stands near the door, arms crossed, watching as you tear through the room. He doesn't say anything. Not yet. He just observes, his eyes tracking your every movement as you throw open yet another drawer, rifling through its contents with growing impatience. This doesn't make sense. You push aside a stack of neatly folded shirts, running your finger along the bottom of the drawer, feeling for anything out of place, a loose board, a hidden compartment, anything. But there's nothing, just fabric and dust and wasted time. What are you expecting to find? His voice is steady and measured. Not doubtful, not dismissive, just curious. But something about that makes your irritation flare even hotter. Something, anything. He killed me. He covered it up. There has to be proof of it somewhere. You slam the drawer shut and move on to the next. You don't care that it makes a loud, sharp sound across the room's quiet. You don't care that your hands are shaking slightly as you reach for the next thing, yanking a textbook off the shelf, just flipping through the pages like you'll find some horrible guilty secret scrawled in the margins. But of course, there's nothing. Doe takes a step closer, tilting his head slightly as he watches you, his expression unreadable. Would he be that careless? You freeze, fingers tightening around the book. You don't like that question, because the answer is no, he wouldn't. Ethan has always been careful and controlled. He doesn't leave things by chance. He wouldn't leave evidence behind like some idiot in a bad movie. And that infuriates you, because it means he's gonna get away with it. Your breath comes out in a slow, shaky exhale as you move the book back onto the shelf. There has to be something. He can't just... You shake your head, your voice harsh with frustration. People like him always slip up. Always. Doe is quiet for a moment, studying you. Then he moves towards the desk, reaching down to pick up a few scattered papers, flipping through them with practiced ease. There's something clerical about the way he scans the pages, eyes darting through the words diagonally, his fingers separating stacks like bookmarks. Have you noticed anything off? Anything different? You scoff, rubbing a hand down your face before dropping it to your side. Besides the fact that he's a lying piece of shit? A small breath of amusement escapes Doe's nose, but it's brief. Gone in an instant as he sets the papers down and turns his attention entirely to you. Besides that, you think about it. You remember how he's been avoiding work, avoiding the cemetery, how he has been looking over his shoulder and muttering under his breath when he thinks no one's listening. You know it's not just because of you. A whisper in his ear, a shadow over his face, and a knife in his back. There must be something else. You cross your arms, exhaling sharply. He's scared. Doe raises a brow. Of you? You open your mouth, ready to say yes, ready to confirm that your haunting is ruining Ethan's life. But you stop, because the truth is, he's just not afraid of you. If he were, he'd be reacted differently. You've been pushing, taunting, doing everything to make him snap, but he just shuts down, ignores you, pretends you don't exist. Whatever else is haunting him, that's what's making him crack. That's why he keeps looking over his shoulder. No, I wish, but he's scared of something else. Doe doesn't react at first. He just watches you quiet and thoughtful. Then slowly he nods. Maybe he's scared of me. You turn to rebuke him. Yes, that innocent smile, those twinkling eyes, and that fluffy hair truly is the thing of nightmares for any self-respecting macho man. I mean, he is pretty scary, isn't he, guys? But when you meet his gaze, it makes sense. Nails digging into his palms, watering eyes, pleading for help, for mercy. A vision of Ethan's hands wrapped around Doe's throat pierces its way into your mind. Images flash, sounds blare, some kind of sixth sense like a basilisk thrashing in its wake, washing over your being and sobers your gravity back into grief and horror. When the phantasm passes, all you remember is a fleeting memory of when you first met Ethan and the strange marks on his palms. All those time Ethan was looking over his shoulder, muttering things. Chances are that was because of Doe. Wait, yeah, because you were following him around too, right? Wait, does that mean Doe's seen you yell at Ethan this whole time? Oops. So he's probably scared of you. You smile, putting the pieces together. So, what does Doe scare Ethan more than you? What about Doe's death scares him, sends him into night terrors that yours doesn't? That makes sense. Your short-term victorious mindset dissipates as you remember you still have no solid leads on anything. Damn. So we got one thing figured out, but no dice otherwise. Maybe we could visit the campus? Your eyes light up. Great idea. Good thinking, Doe. Doe's cheeks tint pink and he looks away. I mean, I was just saying the obvious thing. As you realize he's right, you laugh a bit. Maybe I'm just stupid then. No. I didn't mean to imply that. You shrug it off as he attempts to backtrack, patting him on the shoulder. Don't worry. I know. I'm just playing around. Doe deflates in relief, turning to the door. When will we go? What do you mean? Like, investigate the campus? Now, obviously. You pull him through the door before he can protest, heading down the stairs and out the building. The campus is quiet. The usual student crowds replaced by empty walkways and darkened windows. It's strange seeing it like this, hollow and lifeless, as if the entire place has been abandoned just for you. Doe walks beside you, hands shoved in his pockets. He glances around, eyes tracing the tall buildings. Finally, he sighs, giving you a sideways look. So, not to question your process or anything, but the college is closed. Nobody's here. You smirk, shrugging. That's the point. Doe raises an eyebrow, lips twitching upwards. Oh, right. Because breaking into places is totally normal ghost behavior. Hey, if it works, it works. Besides, I used to sneak in here all the time with one of my friends. What? Well, more like stay super late, fall asleep, and sneak out, but same thing. Same thing. Doe looks shocked. Can you even break in as a ghost? Yeah, you can. Ghosts are always breaking and entering. Well, I guess they're like phasing and entering. Surely you'd like meld in or something. You just phase in. There's no way you did that. What if you got caught? Also, welcome back in, Selby. Welcome in. I wouldn't have. My friend has a lot of experience in sneaking in and out of places. They were one sneaky kid growing up, too. You've had a bad influence in your life since childhood. Imagine being a ghost and getting caught. I've caught ghosts before. I've dealt with the paranormal before. They've been caught. Who is this? We're calling him Doe because we don't actually know his name. This guy right here. I guess you can't see my mouse. The guy behind me. We're calling him Doe because he doesn't remember his actual name. No, I think I'm giving them some bad PR. Let me tell you about them, okay? Automod does not like you. Sighing, Doe gives you an accepting smile, gesturing you to speak. Their name is Avery, and we grew up together. Just randomly banning every other sentence. It does that. It does that. They didn't get along with their parents, so they often hung out at my house. Probably more often than they were at their own. My mom really liked having Avery around, and my dad liked how protective they were of me. When I got picked on middle school, Avery punched one of the bullies. And that got us both the lunch detention. After a while, we became pretty inseparable. You pause, thinking about Avery for the first time in a while. I can't believe I haven't thought of them much since I died. I kind of feel like a trash friend now. You're not. You just died, so it's understandable. I bet Avery is wondering where you are. They seem like a good friend. Sorry for accusing them of being an evil, sneaky guy. Dark circles under the eyes, a cocktail of fatigue and agitation that caffeine only aggravates. The man in blue speaks of runaways and probabilities. Most disappearances turn cold after 40 hours. Avery's friend has been missing for 62. You laugh as Doe stumbles over his words. No, you were on the dot. They are an evil, sneaky guy. Come on, let's get back to searching. Doe chuckles, shaking his head as he follows you towards the main building. The doors are locked, but that doesn't matter. You walk straight through, the air chilling as you pass through the solid glass and wood like it's nothing. Doe hesitates at the threshold before stepping forward, his form passing through just as easy. He exhales, rubbing the back of his neck. Yeah, that's never not gonna feel weird. You glance at him, raising an eyebrow. Still new to the whole being dead thing? I wouldn't say I'm new to it, just it still catches me off guard sometimes. Ghost privileges! You start looking around. Doe joins in, flipping through the pages of scattered student newspapers someone left behind. You pass by classroom doors, peeking inside, but nothing seems out of place. Until something does. You stop at one of the bulletin boards, your gaze landing on a neatly pinned article. The headline jumps out at first, not because of what it says, but because of the name beneath it. You don't even read the article before you speak. Oh, would you look at them? Doe turns to you confused before following your gaze. His eyes widen slightly as he sees the name at the bottom of the page. credited to Ethan Calloway. Your smirk grows as you... Your smirk grows as you gestured towards it. Guess our boy was a little overachiever, huh? Doe steps closer, scanning the page. His expression is unreadable, his brows furrowing as he studies the words carefully. The article's about something big. Ethan seems to have discovered more about Ashenville than what was taught in school. You watch him for a moment, then tilt your head. What you thinking about, ghost boy? Doe doesn't respond right away. His fingers twitch slightly before he finally exhales, his voice thoughtful. I don't know. I think I've read this before. You stare at him. His eyes are locked onto the page. Finally, he swallows, his voice quieter when he speaks again. I think I went here. You blink again, your smirk dropping slightly as you process that. What, this college? He nods. He nods slowly, dragging his finger over the paper as if touching it will bring something back to him. Doe's eyes gaze over for a mere moment. For some reason, you just know Doe had one of those same Sixth Sense episodes you've been having. Just play a different game at the same time. Yeah, I think I did. You cross your arms, raising an eyebrow. You think? He steps back, running a hand through his hair, his fingers gripping the strands like he's trying to keep himself grounded. My major was journalism, just like his. The words come out confident. They weren't even a thought before, but now that they're here, they feel right. He blinks, his eyes flickering up to meet yours, surprised at himself. The first piece of his sense of self returns to its original position, and you are here to witness it. You tilt your head, watching him closely. This is the first time he's remembered something real. Days upon days of isolation have crystallized within Doe. Here, in this moment, your presence and recognition melts it all away in an instant. You shift your weight, crossing your arms as you eye him. You sure about this? Doe lets out a slow breath, nodding once. Yeah, I am. The last of the bulletin boards offer nothing. The classrooms are empty. Even the library, a place you deemed perfect to hide evidence, has nothing to offer. There are no answers here. You sigh, shoving your hands in your pockets as you step back. Well, this was a waste of time. Doe huffs a small laugh, tilting his head as he looks at you. Not a total waste. I remember something, didn't I? You glance at him. His expression is lighter than before, a small smile playing at the edge of his lips. There's something almost hopeful in it, like remembering something. Even something as small as a college major means something. After weeks of aimlessness, a faceless ghost finally finds something to hold on to, something to ground him in material reality. The world regains its color. You roll your eyes, but don't argue. Yeah, good for you, ghost boy. At least one of you had answers. Doe laughs again, softer this time, shaking his head as he follows you towards the entrance. You step onto the street, your feet making no sound on the pavement. The air is crisp and cold, the street lights flickering softly at night. Ghost boy, more like femboy. He's still a ghost boy. Of course something feels off. Again. You slow your steps, waiting for it. The familiar pull, the invisible leash dragging you back wherever you stray too far from Ethan. It's been there since you woke up like this, tethering you to him, keeping you close. But now, it's gone. You stop completely, frowning. You take another step forward, testing it. Nothing pulls you back. You go further, past the sidewalk, past the edge where you know you've been able to go. Still nothing. No resistance. No unseen force yanking you back towards the dorms. Wait, what the hell? Doe stops beside you, his brows furrowing as he looks at you confused. What? You motion around, stepping even further just to prove your point. I'm not stuck. I can go wherever I want. That's not how it worked before. Doe's expression shifts, something thoughtful creeping in. He tilts his head, watching you take a few more steps, still unstrained by whatever force tying you to Ethan before him. A ghost on fire and a ghost of ice, both wrapped in the chains of grief and tied to the past. Yeah, Automod is weird. I don't understand. You mean you were stuck before? Like, you couldn't leave? Yeah, every time I wander too far, I get pulled back like I was tied to him. You scowl at the thought, crossing your arms. You hate the idea that you were ever stuck with him, that even in death, he had some kind of hold on you. But now, it's different. You can move freely. That's weird. I never had that issue. I always come and go. Weird. I was always stuck. You meet Doe's gaze, searching for an answer in his expression. Why is that happening now? Doe looks down, rubbing the back of his neck. He doesn't answer right away. His brows knit together, deep in thought, like he's piercing something together. You wait, watching him as his fingers twitch against his sleeve, as his lips press into a thin line. Then after a long pause, he exhales slowly, his voice quieter when he finally speaks. Maybe because we're together? You blink at him. What? He looks up again, meeting your gaze, his expression unreadable. There's no hesitation this time, just quiet certainty. Maybe it's because we're both connected to him in some way. I mean, you nod slowly, the unbreakable chain between you, the constant pull forcing you back to him. But now Doe is here, like a visible sense. So, what? Are you saying we cancel each other out or something? Doe lets out a small chuckle, shaking his head. Not exactly, but maybe. I don't know. Maybe our connection to him balances things out, like two forces pulling in different directions instead of just one. The confinement of the morgue pulls you in. Your body is still in that cramped compartment, and your spirit feels the effect of its enclosure. Meanwhile, Doe's body is... You roll your eyes, exhaling sharply. That's the nerdiest way you could have explained that. Doe grins. Journalism major, remember? I have to sound smart sometimes. Doe watches you, waiting for your reaction. Did you ever play Me-Side? No, I haven't. Your explanation makes sense, or at least as much sense as anything does when you're dead and trying to solve your own murder. He shifts slightly, hands still in his pockets, shoulders slightly hunched, like he's bracing for you to dismiss his theory entirely. You huff, shaking your head, But you don't argue because, as ridiculous as it sounds, it makes sense. You're both connected to Ethan. You both have some kind of unfinished story tied to him. Maybe we're soulmates. You grin, rocking back on your heels slightly, watching him with deliberate amusement. Or maybe we're soulmates. Doe blinks, his expression freezes. His mouth opens slightly, like he wants to respond, but then he just doesn't. The corner of his ears turn red. You step forward, tentatively leaning in. What? Don't believe in fate? Doe lets out the world's most awkward laugh. He rubs the back of his neck, looking away like the distant buildings suddenly hold the most interesting sights unimaginable. I mean, fate's a strong word. I just, you know, I wasn't expecting that at all. You smirk, pleased with yourself. Well, neither of us expected to be murdered either, but here we are. That is true. None of us expected to be murdered. Here we are, though, being ghost lovers. I don't know. Doe groans, dragging a hand over his face. Oh my god. You laugh. It feels good. A moment of actual normalcy in all of this. He doesn't take it badly. Honestly, from what you could tell, there was a hint of a smile behind the hands that hid his face. We're not... We're a woman, though. But we're not a guy, though. Yes, I'm a woman. I'm a female. Oh my god, I was a female in the last one too. Sorry. Alright. You sure? I'm pretty sure. To be honest, I honestly don't know. I think because I say I am. I don't think it's actually confirmed or denied. Who the frick knows, to be honest. You laugh. It feels good. Oh, I already read all that. I'm sorry. My high ass is reading things I already read. You glance back at the streets, staring at the wide open path ahead, the possibilities stretching further than ever. You could leave now. You could go anywhere. You're not chained anymore. But you don't leave. Neither of you do. Then a glow catches your eye. It's initially subtle, just the faintest silver of warm color creeping up behind the skyline, a soft golden hue bleeding into the deep purples and blues of the night. The first hint of sunrise. Doe sees it too. He tilts his head, watching as the sky changes, the way the edges of the clouds begin to glow. He stares, his lips parting slightly, something unreadable flickering across his face. The sunrise. You glance at him. Haven't seen one in a while? Joe lets out a breath of a laugh, shaking his head slightly. Not like this. You remind me of it. He whispered quietly, as if not to say it to you, but to himself. Really? Startling a bit, he looks away from you. Yeah, the sunrise always felt like potential, warmth, an inviting aura. Joe pauses. We should return before Ethan wakes up. Don't want him getting suspicious. Besides, we need to watch him and figure out what the hell's going on. You don't want him getting suspicious. Besides, you still need to watch him understand what the hell is going on. Yeah, let's go. The two of you turned, retracing your steps back towards the dorms. Can't let him go off that easily. He's gotta be stalked by ghosts until we figure out why the fuck he decided to murder us. The streets are still empty, and the quietness of early morning is strangely eerie. It's a time most people don't see. Too late for the night, too early for the morning. The dorm building comes into view, its windows reflecting the slow sunrise, still half asleep, much like the students inside. You're about to step through the doors when movement catches your eye. A figure. Dun dun dun! Dressed in all black, moving carefully, and slipping out of the building as if not to be seen. You stop immediately, your breath stilling. Not that it matters anymore. Joe follows your gaze, eyes narrowing slightly as he registers the person leaving the dorms. Who the hell? The figure doesn't look back. Given the time, you haven't gotten much time to loiter, so you're forced to brush it off and continue to Ethan's room. He's already stirring, earlier than usual. He moves slowly, mechanically, like his mind is somewhere else entirely, as he gets out of bed, grabs his bag, and heads out the door. You and Doe follow. It's routine now, following Ethan through the motions of his day, watching how he carries himself, searching for something out of place. But today, you notice something. Ethan is tense. Not in the same way as before. Not the usual cold, controlled, careful way he holds himself together. This is different. His shoulders are tight. He steps a little too fast, his head turning slightly occasionally like he's checking something. Text message sent 2 days ago at 5:12 p.m. Hey Ethan, noticed you didn't come into work yesterday, just checking in. Things are a little weird here, but you know how it is. Anyway, text me when you can. See ya. Like he's looking for something or he's looking at something. At first, you smirked, arms crossed as you kept pace besides him. Man, you must be getting to him. By the way, this game's name? Yeah, what about it? Doe raises an eyebrow, glancing at you. What do you mean? Look at him! He keeps checking over his shoulder. Where have you been? Everyone at work is looking for you. The archive is locked. No one knows where the master key is. The cops came to ask questions twice this week. What happened? Forget-me-not? I see. I did not know that. Ethan does it again. You watch him closely, grinning as you step closer, leaning in as if he can hear you. I spent the night at the police station with Avery. We kept asking if they found any leads. Meanwhile, you are nowhere to be found. I know you've been going to class, prick. Answer me ASAP. What's wrong, Ethan? It's not haunting you. I'm not haunting you enough? Nothing. No reaction. Of course not. Instead, he just keeps moving. And then, the more you watch him, the more something strange catches your eyes. He's not looking at you. You frown, tilting your head slightly. He checks over his shoulders again, and you follow the movement, expecting him to stare at the space you're taking up, where he knows you are. But his gaze doesn't land there. It doesn't land on Doe either. Ethan is looking past both of you. Your stomach twists slightly, but you don't know why. Something about it makes the back of your mind itch. Makes your skin, no, whatever you have left, crawl. Did you see them? His voice is quieter than usual, more serious. You nod slowly, your smirk dropping as your arms fall to your sides. Yeah. You both go silent, watching. Ethan moves through the campus over the course of hours. Ethan moves through the campus over the course of hours, going through classes and passing by groups of students, all of them oblivious to whatever the hell is wrong with him. He keeps checking. He keeps looking past you, glancing over his shoulder, scanning for something neither of you can see. He's afraid, but not of either of you. You exchange a glance with Doe. His face is unreadable, but you know he's thinking the same thing. Weird. Doe nods slowly, his lips pressing together into a thin line. Yeah, weird. Eventually, the sun sinks below the skyline, painting the city in a deep orange and purples. The long day comes to a close, and Ethan finally heads back to his dorm, still wound tight, still looking over his shoulder. It's strange. Watching him go through his nightly routine and act like nothing is wrong when everything is wrong. Doe must notice the tension in your shoulders because as Ethan finally settles into his bed, his voice cuts through the silence calm and easy. You look like you're about to combust. You scoff, crossing your arms. Gee, thanks. Doe smirks, but doesn't push it. He just leans back against the wall, thoughtful, watching you like he's trying to read something in your expression. So, what's the next move? You hesitate, shifting your weight. That's the problem. You don't know. You've been following Ethan, waiting for something to happen, waiting for some massive reveal, but now things are more complicated than ever. You're free from your tether to him, but you're still here. Doe's starting to remember things, but only in pieces. And Ethan is scared of something that isn't you. Jealous much? You run a hand down your face before sighing, frustration curling in your chest. I have an idea. Doe hums, tilting his head slightly. Maybe that's the problem. You frown, looking at him. He doesn't say anything right away. He just watches you, thoughtful, patient, like he's waiting for you to catch up. When you don't know, he exhales, straightening up. You're stressing yourself out. You raise an eyebrow at him. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I wasn't allowed to be pissed off about being murdered. Doe chuckles softly, shaking his head. You know that's not what I mean. You glare, waiting for him to get to the point. He gestures towards the door, the campus outside, and anything that isn't this cramped, suffocating dorm. Come on, let's go somewhere. Clear our heads. You blink. That was not what you were expecting. You were expecting some profound revelation or realization, but instead, he just wants to take a break. You open your mouth, ready to argue, ready to say that you don't have time for this, but then you realize something. You are tense. Your fists have been clutched for hours. Your mind keeps circling the same damn thoughts over and over and over again like it's eating itself alive. You've been running at full speed toward answers, but still haven't found them. Doe may have a point. You huff, rolling your eyes, but you don't argue. Instead, you shove your hand into your pockets, exhaling slowly. Fine. Where to, Ghost Boy? How about a park? You snort. That's your big idea? You want to go sit on a bench and feed pigeons or something? Doe grins. Well, you seem like you need something to hit, so maybe you can go fight a tree instead? You roll your eyes, but don't argue. A park sounds nice. Open space, quiet, a chance to stop suffocating in Ethan's shadow for 5 minutes. You tilt your head towards the door. Fine, let's go. Doe nods, and you both head out, slipping through the door with ease. But the second you do, you stop. There's someone outside Ethan's room. A figure dressed in black, hunched near the door. At first, you think maybe it's some idiot trying to break in and steal something, but then you realize they're not trying to get in. They're peering through the keyhole, whispering something under their breath, low and urgent. You're not the only one who has counted the days in quiet fury. You and Doe both freeze. Your eyes narrow, your body instinctively tensing. What the hell? Doe shifts beside you, his expression sharp, watching the figure closely. What are they saying? You try to listen, just trying to catch any word, but it's too soft, just barely out of reach. But the tone, it's wrong, low and fast. Not like someone trying to cast a spell or anything ridiculous, but someone desperate. Someone talking to themselves, repeating something over and over. Their head snaps up. You feel your stomach drop as they stop whispering and slowly, carefully turn their head toward the hallway. But there's nothing to see. You and Doe are invisible, unseen, unheard. And yet, the figure hesitates. Then, without a word, they bolt. They disappear down the hall, moving quickly, silent footsteps fading. You and Doe stare after them, a thick silence settling between you. Okay, that wasn't creepy at all. Doe exhales, shaking his head slightly. Should we follow them? You consider it. You really, really consider it. But then you glance back at Ethan's room. You don't know what that person was doing, but it wasn't good. Still, you can't tell if chasing them right now will get you any closer to necessary answers. You have already decided to take a break, and honestly, you still need it. You let out a breath, shaking your head. No, let's stick to the plan. We can deal with this later. Doe doesn't argue. He just nods, glancing at the hallway before the two of you slip outside. The air is crisp, the world wide open. You let yourself enjoy the freedom, even if it won't last. The city stretches behind you, but in the quiet of the park, it feels like another world entirely. The sound of distant traffic fades into nothing, the soft rustling of trees replacing the constant hum of urban life. Doe walks a little slower, his shoulders looser than before. You hop onto the fountain stone's edge, balancing with your arms outstretched like a tightrope walker. Do you think I could still fall in? Doe glances up at you, his brow raising slightly in amusement. That depends. Do ghosts have balance? Guess we're about to find out. You take an exaggerated step forward, pretending to stumble. For a moment, you think you might tip forward, that maybe gravity still has a hold on you, but nothing happens. Your body isn't yours anymore. The world doesn't touch you in the way it used to. You don't make waves. You don't make a sound. You don't even make an impact. But Doe laughs anyway. It's soft at first, just a tiny chuckle under his breath, but then it becomes more fundamental. You glance over him, and he's smiling, really smiling. Sheets of ice around the boy's heart melt away apathy and resignation reside, giving away at the timid. Are you stepping on the ground? Yeah, we are. We're actually walking. We're not floating. Giving away to a timid gentleness, bare skin in the summer sun after a long winter. How what? Not that soft, careful expression you've seen before. Not like he's trying to comfort you or watching his words. This is different. It's easy, unrestrained. You step down from the fountain edge, stretching your arms behind your head before flopping onto the nearby bench, staring at the sky. Man, I almost forgot what it was like to just chill. Doe hums, stepping closer before stepping down at the opposite side of the bench. He leans down, eyes half-lidded, watching the tree branches sway overhead. Yeah, it's nice. There's a long pause, a comfortable one. You almost let yourself sink into it. Almost let yourself forget what... Almost let yourself forget what you are, what happened, and everything keeping you tied to this place. If you can walk through walls, why do you not fall through the floor? I don't fucking know the physics. I don't know. Because they can lay on a bench perfectly fine, and they can step on a stone fountain. So I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. What physics? It literally just said there are no physics, and you don't interact with that. I don't know. I don't understand ghost physics. Then Doe exhales slowly, and when you glance at him, his expression has shifted again. He's thinking. You can tell. His gaze is distant, focused on something that isn't here. But, freed from the frost, rage, grief, and the promise of a future that will never come, dark, deep-rooted emotions, once buried, come to resurface like black serpents coiling within Doe's mind, casting shadows over his face. You hesitate. That is true. I just don't remember. You hesitate. Part of you wants to ask him about it. What do you remember? But another part of you doesn't. Not yet. Not when this moment still feels light. You don't want to ruin it just yet. So instead you smirk, tilting your head toward him. I didn't peg you for the type who enjoys sitting around the park. Doe blinks. Pulled from his thoughts, he raised an eyebrow. Oh yeah? What type did you peg me for? I don't know. You got the whole... I think too much energy. I figured if I ever saw you in a park, it'd be one of those guys writing in a journal or writing and drinking some overpriced coffee, contemplating life or some shit. Doe lets out a surprised laugh, shaking his head. Okay, first of all, ouch. Second of all, that's not far off. You grin as he shakes his head again, more amused than offended. He leans back against the bench, stretching his arms slightly before resting them behind his head. But, for the record, my coffee was never overpriced. I worked at a supermarket, so it had its benefits. So you admit you had a journal? Doe huffs, rolling his eyes. Maybe. Years of a life buried in books, wasted. Years of academic hardship and constant belittlement, wasted. Years of reserved disposition and tendency not to be bothered by others, wasted. You chuckle, shaking your head as you stretch across the bench, letting your fingers ghost over the surface, ironic. Doe must catch something in your expression because he shifts slightly, observing you. Do you ever think about what it felt like before? You glance at him, frowning slightly. Before? Doe nods, looking down at his hands, fingers flexing slightly, like he's trying to remember what it was like to hold something. Ow! Ow. Rude. Thank you for the biddies, though. I'm getting all the boop-a-boops.
Alakablam!
Alakablam. 10 miles away in a neighboring city, inside a small second-story apartment, a young woman's fingers twitch reflectively. A childhood memory washes over her. A game of catch with her little brother.
Emotional damage!
Emotional damage indeed. They don't talk anymore. Her choice. Yep. Now she wonders if he is well and what he is up to, unaware that his decomposing body lays in a forest covered in moss and maggots. I don't know. Just existing. Feeling things. I try to remember what the sun felt on my skin, but it's weird. It's like I know it's warm, but I don't actually remember the feeling. His voice is quiet, almost absent-minded. You stare at him momentarily, then let out a slow breath. Yeah, I get that. You glance up at the sky again. It's strange how the world keeps moving without you. The way the sun still rises, the wind still moves, and the city still breathes like nothing ever changed. Like you were never even here. Like Doe's only college friend never invited him out to the park and into the woods. Like that friend never grew jealous of some imagined academic excellence Doe possessed. Like that friend never wrapped his hands around Doe's throat and watched the life leave his eyes. Goddamn. We need better goddamn friends, apparently, because goddamn, they keep trying to murder us. If your friend doesn't try to murder you, what kind of friend are they, right? Are they really your friend if they don't think about murdering you? Doe shifts beside you, voice softer when he speaks again. This is why I have no friends. Can't get murdered if you have no friends. What do you think we're supposed to do? You turn your head toward him. Supposed to what? Supposed to hurt him? Or to bring him to justice? Or just let it go? That makes you pause. Let go? You don't know. You haven't even let yourself think about it. What does it mean to let go? Would it make you disappear? Would it change anything? Could you even let go when you still don't have the answers? Do we want revenge or we want justice? I feel like we want revenge, to be honest. We got killed and then stuffed in a cabinet at a morgue. At least we're at a morgue, I guess, but geez. I don't even know. I don't know. I feel like I'd want revenge, to be honest. I would, want to see this guy suffer. Revenge. I want revenge. I don't know what justice would do. I don't even think justice would help with the fact that I died and now my life is ruined. Did any of you see Rainbow Six was hacked? No. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba. I want revenge. Your heart grows cooler. Oh no, our heart is becoming cold as ice. We are becoming cold. We want revenge. I want him to die, to suffer everything he did to me. Doe doesn't push for an explanation. He just nods, exhaling slowly, watching as the trees sway in the morning breeze. What do you want? I want to remember my name, my life outside of my death. I've actually put together some things, but I don't remember my childhood, nothing about growing up. Just death and college. Is there even any point to it? I'm dead. It doesn't really matter anymore. You don't have an answer for him. Instead, your eyes search around and leave your brain trying to solve his problem. Why don't we go to the cemetery? Doe nods, standing up to follow you. To the cemetery. The cemetery looms ahead, quiet and still. You're not sure why you suggested a cemetery. A simple gut feeling called to you. He dries his tears. You wanted to help him, and your gut tells you the cemetery will mend his broken spirit. The iron gates stand open, the path leading inside, lined with old trees, their branches twisting like outstretched hands. This is where you used to work. This is where you spent hours wandering before you died. And now you're walking through it with someone just as dead as you. Besides you, Doe hesitates at the entrance. It's subtle, but you catch the way his step falters just slightly. You stop walking, tilting your head slightly as you glance at him. You good? Doe blinks, like you just pulled him out of a thought he didn't realize he was having. He exhales, rubbing the back of his neck before shaking his head. Yeah, just weird being back here, I guess. He steps forward, pushing through the gates, forcing himself inside. He doesn't wait for you. He just moves. His shoulders stiff and his jaws set. He just keeps walking. You follow, your footsteps silent against the dirt path. The air is still thick, not with grief, not precisely. It's the weight of a memory, of all the lives laid to rest here, of all the people who still exist in some way because of their names carved in stone. Proof that they mattered. Doe doesn't have that, and that's why you're here. Doe moves slowly, scanning each grave as you pass. His eyes flick from name to name, searching, waiting for something to click. Markers is given payments roughly 3,000 sub has defrauded Jesus, that's a lot. You watch him, arms crossed, waiting for that moment, waiting for recognition to light up in his face, for him to stop and say, "This is it, this is me." But that moment never comes. You pass old graves with names that have long since faded, past newer ones with fresh dirt still settling into the earth. The whole time, Doe doesn't say a word. He just looks and looks and looks. Then eventually, he stops. Not because he found something, not because something clicks, but because he knows, just as much as you do, that there is nothing here. There's no headstone with his name, no marker of his existence, nothing. It's like he was never here at all. Doe exhales slowly, his shoulders sinking as he stares at a blank patch of grass between the two graves. He lets out a short, humorless laugh, shaking his head slightly. He's looking for his own grave, a sign that he lived, passed away, and was mourned. He finds none. Guess that would have been too easy, huh? You don't say anything at first. He doesn't look angry, just tired. He let himself hope for something, even for a second, but now that hope settled into disappointment. You bump your shoulder against his. Well, look at it this way. You could definitely go by John Doe. Doe huffs out a small laugh, shaking his head. Right, yeah, that's a weird kind of freedom, I guess. But a smile doesn't last. It lingers for a second, then fades at the edges, like it was never fully there. You see it in his eyes, the sadness buried beneath, the quiet ache of not knowing. No name, no past, no certainty. Just fragments of memory slipping through his fingers like sand. You were the only thing grounding him to reality at the moment. Having a name, even a temporary one, is enough to prevent his complete shutdown. He runs a hand through his hair, exhaling slowly before looking at you again. So, what now? Your gaze flickers towards the edge of the cemetery, where the trees stretch towards the sky. Their branches swing slightly in the wind. There's a trail there leading into the forest. A quiet place to think, a place to breathe, if either of you could still do that. Or would something busier be better? The city is alive beyond the cemetery gates, and the streets are full of people going about their night. Downtown isn't far. Maybe the noise, the movement, the life will help pull Doe out of his mind for a little while. But then there's another thought. It's a colder one. The morgue. If you want answers, to know the truth, that's where they are. A place where your body was last seen. You could go there now. Maybe there's something you missed. Perhaps it's time to stop avoiding it. You cross your arms, glancing at Doe. We have a few options. Doe raises an eyebrow, waiting. We could take a walk in the forest, clear our heads, figure out what to do next. You nod towards the tree line, watching as Doe follows your gaze. His expression stays unreadable. Or we could go downtown, see if anything jogs your memory. His lips press together thoughtfully, but he doesn't answer immediately. You take a breath, knowing the next option is the real one that matters. Or we could go to the morgue. Doe tenses slightly. It's not much. His expression darkens just a bit, the ghost of a frown settling in before it soothes it over. You wait, letting the options settle between you. Eventually, Doe tilts his head, considering. Your call, partner. You roll your eyes at that, but you can't help the slight smirk that tugs at the corner of your lips. Don't call me that. Doe just grins. Too late. This decision may seal your fate. Oh god. You shake your head, exhaling slowly as you make your choice. That's a tough one. I do want to take a walk in the forest, but I also want to go back to the morgue and try to find answers and, see my dead body. I feel like downtown is not going to work. Let's go to the morgue, I guess. You begin walking toward the morgue. You don't really want to be there, but there's no evidence of Doe anywhere. Not at the cemetery, not in the records, nowhere. There should have been something, some kind of proof, but there wasn't. It doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. So you're here. Doe follows close behind, quieter than usual. He hasn't said much since the cemetery. You don't blame him. You wouldn't know what to say either. He doesn't need to breathe, but he still exhales, long and slow, his voice barely a whisper. This place gives me the creeps. You huff, the sound more bitter than amused. I used to work here, you know. Doe turns to you, brow furrowing slightly. Yeah? You nod, fingers dragging along the metal of one of the storage drawers, the coldness of it bleeding through, even though you don't feel the temperature anymore. Back before all this, it was just a job. You glance at him. Guess it's different now, huh? Doe doesn't smile. He just looks around, eyes flickering to the cabinets, the storage spaces, the empty tables meant for people who actually existed. Yeah. His voice is distant. Something inside you twists at the sound of it, but you push forward. You don't know what you're looking for. Not exactly, but you know you'll recognize it when you see it. There's something else. So you start searching. You move quickly. Cabinets, drawers, storage spaces, your hands ghost over them, all ripping them open with your otherworldly ability, then slamming them shut. Doesn't matter what's inside. None of it matters. Everything else is just noise until you find out what you're looking for. The silence is thick. Then, you stop. Your eyes catch on something out of place. A bag. Nothing remarkable, nothing fancy, just a simple worn bag tucked in the back of a storage unit. You reach out, your fingers ghosting over the material before you pull it forward, unzipping it slowly. Inside, there are items, personal belongings, things shoved inside carelessly, discarded like they no longer mattered, and among them, old student IDs. You furrow your brows, pulling them out, flipping through them. Names, faces, forgotten students who must have come here at some point. One ID catches your attention. You move to grab it, half expectantly to fall out of your ghostly hands, but it doesn't. Your fingers tighten around it, as you bring it closer, staring at the name, the photo, the piece of the puzzle that was missing until now. How dare you bonk me, Pika. Also, welcome back in, Pika. You freeze, looking at the text of the ID. Ethan Calloway. You flip the ID over. You aren't met with Ethan's face. No, well, you are. Not just Ethan's. Doe's. You don't breathe. You don't move. This is wrong. So wrong. There's another one. Another ID. Another name. And the name? Jude Marshall. You frown. Confusion breaking through the horror. Oh my god, that scared the... Oh god, that scared the fuck out of me. Literally gave me a fucking heart attack. Jesus Christ, my dude. Oh my god. Woo! My god, Pika. That was Ethan. Maybe Ethan stole... He needed a new identity, so he killed the real Ethan. My cat is losing his goddamn mind. Ugh. All right. Alright, child of mine. Alright, go to your bed. Go to your bed. Go lay down. There we go. Alright. Your hands shake as you turn the ID over, expecting what? Expecting a stranger's face? Expecting someone you don't recognize? But it's not a stranger. It's the face you've been following this whole time. The face you've spoken to, haunted, tormented. The face of the person you thought you knew. The face that was supposed to belong to Ethan. But it doesn't. Jude's face stares back at you. What? Everything slots together. Jude isn't Ethan. Jude killed Ethan. It's a good thing we went to the fucking morgue. Jesus Christ, fucking plot twist, guys. The plot twist, the plot twist. You don't notice that your hands have started shaking. The ID card in your grip feels heavier than it should. Doe, or rather, Ethan hasn't spoken, not since you pulled the cards out. He stands beside you, staring. He saw the IDs as well. Now his eyes are back on you. Child, no. No, no. No, I'll kick you out again. I let you in here. You were crying like a little baby. So now you lay your ass down. Yes, yes, mommy loves you. Yes, yes. Yes, baby boy, mommy loves you. Mommy loves you. Now you go lay in your bed. You gotta lay in your bed, be a good boy. No. No, you can't hop in mommy's chair. No! Get your butt in your bed. No. Psst. Sir, get down. If you do it one more time, I'm kicking you back out. Jude. You barely recognize your own voice. The name is poison in your mouth. Ethan flinches slightly, his fingers twitching like he wants to grab the card but doesn't trust himself to move. Jude Marshall. Alright, child, now you gotta get kicked out. Come here. I gave you a chance. I gave you a chance. I let you in because you were crying. Now. My child was being a menace. He was crying, so I let him in, but he just would not stop jumping on everything. The name feels foreign and familiar all at once. You know it now. You know him now. But it still doesn't feel real. You turn, looking at Ethan, really looking at him. His hands are clenched at his sides, his shoulders tense, his eyes locked back onto the student IDs, like they're a time bomb waiting to go off. And maybe they are. You don't finish. You don't have to. Yeah. That's all he says. You were dating a liar this entire time. A murderer. A snake who shed its skin and stapled the flesh of another onto its back to pretend it was something it wasn't. Ethan. That's the name that should have been carved into a headstone but wasn't. That's the life that disappeared without a trace. His voice is quiet, empty. Guess it wasn't even worth remembering. The morgue is silent again. But now it feels worse. You hold the IDs so tightly, they could snap in half. Ethan doesn't say anything else. He doesn't need to, because you know what comes next. Because Jude Marshall is going to pay for this. He won't even have a chance to beg. Now we're gonna murder him! We're gonna suffocate the shit out of him. Your grip around the IDs tighten as you turn to leave the morgue. You finally have something to scare Jude with, but you still feel a lingering emptiness. You keep running your fingers over the edges of Ethan's ID. You don't know if it's rounding you or cutting you open. Maybe both. Ethan walks at your side, silent. You're not sure if he's angry or grieving or empty like you. You don't know what to think, so you focus on returning to Jude's room. The dorms are dark by the time you get there. You stop just outside the building, staring up at the windows. You can't tell which one belongs to Jude from here, but he's up there. Ethan doesn't move at first. He just watches you, waiting for you to take the lead. After a pause, you do. Beginning your ascent up the old building and reaching Jude's door. It's unlocked. You walk through it. The room is dim, lit only by the faintest glow from the hallway. Jude's shape is easy to make out on the bed, curled toward the wall, one hand tucked beneath his pillow. He looks ordinary, peaceful, even. Wow, Pika. You step inside, and it only takes you a moment to realize you aren't alone. The hooded figure you've been seeing recently is inside Jude's room. standing in front of Jude's dresser, pale fingers carefully sliding the drawers open one by one, quiet, meticulously, like they're searching for something. Ow! What the hell? Ethan's eyes, like yours, are fixed on them, watching their every movement. They're here again. You watch the way they move, hands gliding over every object like they already know where things are kept. Welcome back, Death, by the way. Ethan edges closer, squinting as though he can force the shadow to peel back and reveal a face. A boop. I can't. His hands flex uselessly at his sides. I still can't see them. The figure's hood stays low over their head, shadows clinging to them like smoke. No face, no features, nothing. Like some kind of evil sneaky guy. They move to Jude's nightstand now, lifting a small journal and flipping through it page by page. Their movements are precise, practiced even. You glance back at Jude, still asleep. What the hell are they doing? I don't know. The figure finishes the journal and sets it back in place, exactly where they found it. Then they turn to the bed, towards Jude. Ethan steps forward automatically, blocking the way, even though it's obvious the figure can't see him. You grab his arm. Wait! That's it. Decide your fate. Well, I guess my fate is this. Scare them off. Here is an evil, sneaky guy. I am. I'm very evil, very sneaky, and I guess I'm also a guy. I've been lying to you guys this whole time. You push Ethan away from the figure, determined to take control of the situation. He doesn't resist, backing away until he is out of sight. He knows better. You shove the nightstand harder than you mean to. The lamp teeters for a breathless moment, then tips. It hits the floor with a dull crack, spilling oil across the warped boards. For half a second, nothing happens. Then the flame catches. There's a quiet whoosh of fire blooms outward, and a sudden, angry snake racing along the floor and up the walls. It's fast, too fast. Smoke curls and gray tendrils, rising towards the ceiling, creeping along the cracks and corners like ghostly fingers. The figure at the desk freezes for half a second before bolting out of the room, gone as if it was never there. But the fire isn't gone. It's very, very real. Here, what do you mean? I've been here the whole time just listening. I don't know. How am I supposed to know? You watch it for a moment, feeling the heat build at your back. The room already smells of old wood burning, smoke thick in your throat. You can barely hear anything except the faint roar of fire now. Jude coughs. He's awake now, struggling upright in bed. His blankets fall away in a messy heap as he hacks and wheezes, eyes wide and glassy in the flickering firelight. He twists his face in confusion. Then his eyes shoot up in a panic. Whatever, Pierre? I'm not trying to be mean. I just wasn't sure if you had left and done stuff. I didn't know you were still, lurking around. I do appreciate knowing that you were just lurking and listening to my lovely voice. The room's orange glow reflects in his irises. He looks around, taking it in. Fire, smoke, you. His gaze lands on you like a blow. What? His voice catches, rough and broken. He coughs again, clutching at his throat, fingers scrapping against invisible claws, digging into his lungs. What did you do? You say nothing. It's your turn to provoke him with silence. There's a sick kind of peace in it. The knowledge that he knows. Spook Jude, watch him suffer. Ooh, we did say we want to watch him suffer. Watch him burn in the flames! Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you were just lurking, you walked your dog and all that. Well, nice. Should we spook him or should we make him watch him suffer, guys? What should we do? Should we watch him suffer for what he did, for murdering Ethan, for murdering me, for murdering who else probably he murdered? Or should we spook him a little bit? What should we do, guys? Do. Suffer? Okay. Oh. You stay still, rooted. Jude coughs, doubled over as he struggles to breathe. His hands flail at the smoke, as if he can push it away. His legs shake when he stands. His knees threaten to buckle with every step. Help me, please. You remain where you stand. He stumbles sideways, coughing so hard his body jerks. He nearly falls, catching himself against the desk. Please, he repeats. You don't have to. Your eyes stare down at him. You know the expression on your face is nothing short of cold and unempathetic. Jude collapses near the far wall. His body shakes as he coughs again and again, less each time, shallower, until it stops. And then he's still. You listen to the crackle of the fire as it feeds on everything left. You expect to feel something, but you don't. Not relief, not justice, not even satisfaction, just hollow. Like something inside you burned up along with the rest of it. You glance at your hand. The IDs are still there. Ethan's, Jude's. The edges are soft now, melted a little by the heat. Ethan's face is half warped. Jude's isn't. His face stares back at you. A sound behind you makes you turn. You expect to see Ethan, but it's Jude. Ethan's not in the room anymore. His ghost stands near the bed, same clothes he died in, pale, dim. He looks down at himself, frowning like he's trying to remember something. His eyes meet yours. He's terrified, rooted in place. You don't move. Neither does he. Then, Jude's ghost fades slowly, quietly. He doesn't say anything, but he's suffering. You can tell. And you're alone again. You leave the room. You pass Ethan's ghost in the hallway. He watches you with a look you can't read. There's no relief in his face, no peace as he blinks and turns away from you. You don't stop. You wonder what Jude thought in his last moment. Was it you? Was it Ethan? Was it anything at all? You keep walking. There's no place you're going. Not really. You can't really stay there anymore. Your feet lead you to a lake in the forest, your reflection non-existent as you peer into the depths of the water below. You toss the IDs in. They sink without a sound. You think about following them, but you don't. You couldn't even if you tried. You're stuck here forever. We got ending 2, revenge. We're just now walking this earth with nothing. I felt like this bitch should have stayed on Earth to fucking suffer. Instead, he gets to fucking just fade away. His ghost just gets to go to hell or heaven. I'm just stuck in goddamn purgatory here. Jesus Christ. Limbo? Yeah, exactly. I couldn't think of it at first, Selby. I couldn't think of it at first. I couldn't think of it! Eternity whacking the earth. That's what we get for watching him suffer, guys. We got a revenge. It wasn't the sweet revenge that we hoped for, but we got some kind of revenge. Some kind of revenge, you know, some revenge. Secretly, you're the one who killed them. In the end, I got what I wanted. I murdered him. I murdered him. Murdered him. But now, that is it. We did 2 visual novels, guys. We got a good ending, and then we got a revenge ending. Good ending, revenge ending. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm surprised my throat lasted as long as it did, to be honest, because honestly, it was starting to kind of die there a little bit. Starting to die there a little bit. Did you guys like my lovely voice acting? My lovely talking? Wasn't it lovely? I still have one more visual novel that I still downloaded. It's called 14 Days with You, except I believe only, I know it's not complete yet. I think only 7 days are out so far. So that one would be like that. But my throat is dying and everything. Yes, very lovely. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I mean, you guys are willing to like, you guys are the ones that are also just like, we want you to talk for 7 hours. 7 hours, guys. 7 hours. We need you to talk. Just say anything. Do anything. Literally, we would listen to you eat food and drink and listen to all the crunchy crunches and slurps of everything. What would happen if you went into work with no voice? Well, I don't know. I just be kind of screwed in a sense because I talk to a lot of people at work. You know, I gotta greet people when they come into the door being like, hey, how can I help you? Sorry, we'll be right with you. Someone will be right with you. But yeah. I'd be kind of screwed. And when I'm upstairs, I stand in the part where it's like way... It's meant for people who are taller and stuff because like the way the counter is, so it goes from like, goes like low to high. So like I have to like raise my hand for like people to see me. So I'm like, I can help you over here. I'm over here. See my hand? I'm waving it. Hi. Wow, you can greet people? I'm surprised. Wow. I greet you guys all the goddamn time. What do you mean I can't greet people, huh? What do you mean I can't greet people? I'm trying to fucking find my goddamn mouse because I fucking zoomed it in so goddamn much. What do you mean I can't fucking greet people? Death? I greet you guys all the goddamn time. When you guys come into my goddamn chat, I'm like, hey guys, hi, how are you? What are you doing? But the vibes are good. It's nice to see you. This is online, not IRL, dummy. I can still greet people. I'm actually very socially awkward outside. So, like, if I see someone, I'm like, should I say hi? Should I? I don't know. It's so hard to make friends. But, like, I can be professional at work and be like, hey, I'll be right with you. Someone will be right with you. Hi, how are you? How's your Christmas going? I hope you have a good New Year's. How's the family? Did you have a good weekend? Did you stay out of trouble? Like I can kind of talk to people a little bit, you know? You know. So you would not be able to greet us IRL. How sad. Yet at work you're fine. How mean. I would be kind of like shy or whatever. I'd be like, hi. Oh my god, it's so good to meet you guys. And then once I break my shyness of actually meeting you in IRL, I'd be like, hey, What's up? How are you? Let's go. The shy peer, how cute. I would be very shy and stuff. I'd be like, hi. Um. My brain would just be fried. I'd be like, oh my god. Uh. 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 I'd be like, am I walking normal? Am I being too weird? Oh my god, am I being too loud now? Cause I'm letting myself be comfortable? Am I too comfortable? Am I talking too much? Oh me guys, you would blush and all that. Shut the Just like when obviously you guys have probably heard me talk about how I met a person online and how we met under a bridge and stuff. Like I was too scared to say anything when I walked past that person because I was afraid that it wasn't the actual person I was trying to meet. So I like messaged on my phone. I was like, hey, was that you I just passed? And then he's like, yeah. I like turned around and then he turned around and was like, hi. Hi, how are you? Met under a bridge. Was it a troll? No. It definitely was a guy older than me. Not by like, I don't know. I don't know how old he was at the time. He was a few years older than me, I know that. But I don't remember the exact age. I just know that that's the same one where we met in public all by myself and I walked all the way to his house, went inside his house, went inside the basement, check it out. Then went back upstairs, watched some shows, then walked back to the college dorms by myself. I walked like 14 miles that day. It was crazy. Meet you and pat your head. You gonna give me little head pats? All the little head pats. You're gonna have to like. You met some random guy and went to his base. I thought I told you guys that story. How I was talking to a guy online and we decided to meet, and I met him. It was kind of just like, you know, a place that'd be easy to meet someone and like actually know. I was like, well, there's a bridge here. There's a walk path, so I'll meet you there. And then, so obviously I walked right past him. I wasn't sure, so I messaged. I was like, hey, was that you? He's like, yeah, okay. So then we started like talking and like walking and stuff. And he's like, hey, like we can go hang out at my place. I was like, sure, why not? So then I walked all the way to his place, which was, I felt like was like 7 fucking miles. Cause it was in like a different town. I literally walked from one town to another town. We were just, you know, talking, all that stuff, went inside his house, and he was like, hey, I have like, I don't even remember what he said. It was like a collection or something. I was like, yeah, I will check it out. So obviously, like, he was behind me. I was in front of him. I walked down the stairs to like the basement area, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I don't know why I decided to take the lead. It's probably like the worst thing I could have done because he could have just like easily pushed me, fucking closed the door, locked it. Now I'm in a basement, but YOLO, I guess. But anyway, I was like, yeah, nice collection. That's cool. Then we went back upstairs. We watched some Netflix. Then I was like, all right, it's getting late. My friend is losing her goddamn mind because I was supposed to I was like, all right, my friend is my best potato is literally getting super pissed at me because she was supposed to come along to make sure I didn't die, and she didn't feel good, so I didn't wake her up. I was like, I feel bad. She's not feeling good. I'm like, I'll be fine all by myself. I will make good decisions. I'll make good decisions, guys. I'll make all the good decisions. I did not make good decisions. did that Netflix and chill time. Well, we didn't actually do anything. We did just watch shows. We literally just watched shows. Only a tomboy would do that sus shit, but hey, nice bravery, Pierre. I feel like all the times I should have died, I just lose one of my lives. Like, I started with like 9 lives, and I'm pretty sure I'm on my last life. I'm pretty sure I'm on my last life. Because there are many times I should have fucking died. I should have been murdered or something should have happened, and I didn't because I rolled the dice and rolled a d20, basically. And I lived. But I just lost one of my extra lives is But did you die is the question. But did you die? It just shows people can be good. It does. It does. Although obviously he was a bit taller than me. Obviously everyone's taller than me. And like I said, he was an older guy. I was, oh boy. I had to be at least 19, 20 maybe? No, I definitely was not. I had to be. No, I was either 18 or 19, and he had to be close to like 30. He had to be like close to 30. You refuse to wake up the one person who could have made sure that you weren't murdered? Yep. Yep. Because she wasn't feeling good, and I felt bad. She was like, you better wake me up before you leave. And I was like, yeah. And I told my other friends, I was like, hey, can you go drop me off? And they're like, yeah, okay. I didn't tell them anything. I was like, can you just drop me off? I'm meeting someone. They're like, yeah. Then they're like, and then I like ran off and they're like, what the heck? And I was like, don't worry about it, guys. As I just like ran away from them, like, and they just ran to the meeting spot. Least good reason for not waking her up. Well, moral of the story is I didn't die. But anyway, after that first meetup, we did text a lot. I was just looking for friendship. He was looking for something more. And obviously we stopped talking once I rejected him on Valentine's Day when he literally brought a giant ass fucking teddy bear, bigger than me. Bigger than me, guys. This teddy bear was taller than me. And he was like, hey, I have feelings for you and everything, and I was wondering if you would want to be my girlfriend and stuff. And I felt like I wasn't leading him on. Maybe I accidentally did. I'm really bad when people are flirting with me and stuff, so maybe, I don't know. But nowhere was I trying to be in any kind of relationship. I was just having fun just being friends with him. But anyway, then he brought it up, and then I was like awkward and stuff, and I was like, sorry, I don't feel the same way. And he was like, oh, well, you could still keep the bear and stuff. And I was like, okay, well, thank you. And then we kind of just stopped talking, and then eventually he started talking to my best potato, and obviously she was not interested as well. And then eventually he just kind of faded away out of our lives. What am I supposed to do? You rejected a guy who brought a teddy bear bigger than you? What an evil person. Pierre, you could have not waited till the next day. Damn, you crushed. What am I supposed to do? He literally asked me then and there. Am I supposed to just, like, not give him an answer and then just have his hopes up for the next day to get fucking crushed? Like, what do you want me to do? You kept the bear? Heartless. He said I could keep it, so I kept the bear until I gave it to someone else eventually. You crushed him. I really did. I crushed that guy. Never will he ever get a giant teddy bear for a woman ever again. Never will he ever fall for a fox girl ever again. Snapped his heart in half. Reject the bear too. He said I could keep it. He didn't want to carry it all the way back. So he carried it literally. He didn't have a car, so he literally carried it like fucking 7 miles. He was not gonna take it back. He was like, just fucking keep it. So I kept it. And it was a nice snuggle buddy. Sorry if that makes me heartless, guys. I'm not a guy. I don't know how guys' hearts work. Like, am I supposed to be like, yeah, no, just keep the bear too, even though he said I could keep it? Am I also supposed to just be like, no, thank you? I love that teddy bear. It was a nice teddy bear. I had that teddy bear for the longest freaking time. Sorry, guys, I'm heartless. I got the boops. Boop. Could have waited till after Valentine's Day. Listen, guys, I'm very terrible. I also broke up with someone on Valentine's Day before. I was dating a girl. And I just wasn't paying attention to what day it was. It was in high school. I literally was just fed up. Are you telling stories about how you are heartless again? Yep. I broke up with someone on Valentine's Day. It was in high school, my senior year. I had been staying with a friend because I was helping them move because after high school, they were going to be moving back down to Alabama, and their mom had fallen and broken her ankle and stuff, so I was helping them move and like pack stuff. So I literally was staying at her house for like, I don't know, like maybe 4 months, and my mom was like, "Are you ever coming back home?" I was like, "I don't know. I mean, you're not telling me to come home. You're just asking. It's not like you're being like I miss you. Come home." You're just like, do you have any plans on coming home? I was like, I don't know. But during that time, you kicked my Steam out again. God damn it. Really. As long as I guess I don't touch anything, it's not gonna break, although I guess here's a Valentine's Day monster dam. But anyway, so during you act like you would listen if you were told. What? But anyway, my brain got fried. Anyways, I know I'm a Valentine's Day monster. I was going through a rough time. It was like depression was hitting me hard. It was senior year. I was just dying, and I was dating someone. It was online, of course, and she was also like going through rough times. We were just both being depressed, whatever. She was just like, I don't know. She was just like, you don't talk to me enough. I feel like you are literally making me want to kill myself, all that stuff. And I was like, you know what? Was the girl at least fun to date? She had her moments. Well, I mean, we like FaceTimed and stuff, so like I knew that she was a girl. Unless you're really good at filtering and stuff. But anyway, I just got fed up of just her being like, you make me want to cut myself. You make me want to like, just not be here anymore. Blah 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 blah. And I was like, you know what? I don't need this anymore. I broke up with her, and she's like, are you seriously breaking up with me on Valentine's Day? And I was like, bitch, I don't even know what fucking day it is anymore. I don't even sleep anymore. I literally am like about ready to also just end my existence too, and you were making it worse. I didn't actually say that to her. I just was like, I'm just tired of you being like, I am the reason you feel this way and everything. And yeah. Guess that is better than nothing. Pure makes me want to eat a whole box of ice cream cones. I love eating just straight up ice cream cones. I'm a fucking weirdo. I literally, like, growing up at home, I would eat ice cream cones just blank, and I would also just rip open hot cocoa packets and just fucking just dump the powder in my goddamn mouth and just choke on it. Because obviously it's fucking dry as hot cocoa mix going down your goddamn throat. But I get, like, hungry in the middle of the night and just open up hot cocoa packets and just eat them. Nothing wrong with that. Right? Right. Right, right. Ugh. I've dated a lot of people online. There was one that literally, he wanted to be with me. Like, he literally, like, was like, hey, like, I like you. You seem pretty cool, like, and everything. I was like, all right, yeah, let's do it. As soon as we actually started being together, he didn't talk to me at all. I literally messaged him. Nothing. 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 I like, maybe I get a slight word here. I had a friend when I was around 20 that was dating a guy that kept threatened to commit suicide to keep her with him. I was about to get her away from him a few times, but she kept going back. I don't know. I am telling that, but YOLO, whatever. See, that also sucks. Like, when people do that, like, threatening that, you know, they're gonna, like, murk themselves and all that. Because I also had someone do that, and I was just like, you know what? No, I ain't dealing with this. I'm not dealing with this. I'm also going through a lot, and I'm trying my best to talk to you as much as I can. Obviously, I need to sleep. I'm in college. I have school. I have classes. Like, I can only talk to someone so much, and if I didn't respond fast enough, he was like, oh my god, you're, like, you don't love me anymore. You're making me feel this way. And I'm like, I'm done. Goodbye. If you're serious, then I'm sorry, but I cannot deal with it. How old was he? How old was what? The one that wanted to? The one that wanted to date me, then didn't talk to me afterwards? Or are you talking about for what Death wrote? But yeah, people, I don't know. I feel like now, if someone, like, threatened me, in a sense, of, like, if you break up with me, I will literally kill myself, I'd probably would be stuck to be with him, to be honest. I'd be like, I don't want you to die. Like, I'd feel bad. But back in high school and college, I was like, I ain't dealing with this. I'm gonna go move on to the next guy, baby. The first one who didn't talk. He was, oh boy. Let's see. I think I was 20 at the time. I'm thinking, or no, maybe I was also 19. I was either 19 or 20. I can't remember. So I'm also trying to remember, like, when I also got together with Ryan as well. But I he probably had to be close to 30 as well. I don't know. I just... ...2015, so I would have been... I don't know how old I would have been. How old would I would have been? How old were you in 2015, me? Where is there a calculator? No, I know what year. But I'm also like trying to get my story straight in a sense. 2015 minus 1995. So 20. Shut up. My brain can't math right now, okay? No, I know when we got together. It was 2015 in May. God damn. I know the date. May 24th, 2015. So, I would have been... Yeah, because I would have been on my way of being... Yeah, so I was 19. I was 19. And he had to be probably close to 30. Anyway. Anyway, guys. Anyway. I can't math. I'm sorry. Shame on me. Brain can't register 2000. That is 2025. That 2015 would be 10 years ago. Pierre, how old are you? Minus 10 years was... Anyway. Anyway, guys. Anyway. 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 I was 19. He was probably 30. I don't know. He was like 28 or something. I don't know. I don't remember how old he was. I know he lived in like Indiana or something. I don't remember. He lived somewhere over there. Anyway. Anyway, guys. Anyway. Does not make it much better. Anyway, I date a lot of weird older men on the internet. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, guys. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Somewhere over there. And somewhere over there near the Great Lakes, you know? Somewhere over there. Anyway, I lasted 3 months of this guy not even, like, talking to me after I dated him. 3 months! 3 months! I tried talking to him. Sometimes I get, like, a one-word response. Or something like that. And, like, I met him on Twitter. I did a lot of role-playing on Twitter and stuff. I got my best potato to go on Twitter because I wanted my character to have a relationship. So I roleplayed a lot on Twitter, and this guy roleplayed as Kiyosoma on Twitter, and messaged me, and was like and everything. But then as soon as we started dating, whatever, didn't even talk to me. But he would message other. Like, he'd be role-playing on Twitter and stuff, but doesn't take the fucking time to message me, whatever. Anyway, I lasted 3 months. Then I broke up with him. I messaged him. That's when he finally responded. When I broke up with him, he was like, I was like, hey, it's just not... It's just not... You're over here dating full-grown men as a child. Somewhere on the other side of the country. Yep, exactly. You met people on Twitter? I did. Yep, Twitter. Twitter, guys, Twitter. Is that the one that I met with that gave me the teddy bear that I broke his heart? I met him. It used to be called My Yearbook, but it got changed to something else, to like a dating website or whatever. But I used it to find friends. That's not what most people use dating sites for, is to find friends. But anyway. Because X is the best place to meet people. Well, it wasn't X back in the days. Death. It wasn't called X. It was called Twitter. Bitch. Anyway, he didn't respond to me until after I was like, "Hey, it's just not working out, you know. I feel like, you know, you're not giving me the attention I want. You're not, you know." And he's like, "Okay." I was like, "Okay." Then as soon as I broke up with him, I messaged another guy. I was like, "Hey, you wanna date?" I'm never going to call it X. Me neither. Still toxic BS no matter what it's called exactly. But yeah, I literally, yeah, so I texted him. I was like, "Hey, it's not working." He was like, "Okay." I was like, "Cool." Then I was already talking to another person that I roleplayed with and was like, "Hey, how dare you, Pika, put a dumb sticker on my fucking forehead? How dare you?" And then messaged this guy and was like, "Hey, you wanna date?" And then I broke up with him. Stop. And then I broke up with him. And then a few days later, because he was pretty toxic too. And then not too much longer, here's the first girl to die in a horror movie. Have you met any of these people? No? No, I never met them in actual, like, I never actually met them in IRL. Like, I would, you know, FaceTime or whatever, or like get a selfie from them and everything. But yeah, so then I broke up with that person, and then a few days later, and then I asked Ryan out, Kazu, and he said yes. But I also had been trying to pursue Kazu for like 2 years since I met him at PoreCon. So finally he said yes. All it took was me just dating a bunch of random ass people on the internet for the man to finally say yes. This is true. The only actual person I actually met like in IRL is obviously Kazu. You should have dated more girls. Maybe you could have turned out into a girly peer. Nah. I never was. I never actually was girly, like, growing up. I always was a tomboy. I didn't mind getting muddy and stuff. I was also blind as a bat, and it wasn't until, like, I, um, you know, got actual glasses and stuff. But even like, when I went outside, I didn't wear my glasses. And I remember I throwing a rock at a beehive, and my brother, and at the time when I had a stepbrother, they like ran away and they're like, "Ah!" And I was like, "What? What's going on?" And there's just like, they're getting stung by bees and stuff. And I'm literally just standing there. I could hear the bees swarming around me, but I didn't get stung because the bees are like, "This bitch obviously is not afraid. She's not running away. Obviously, she didn't do it. Even though I was the one that threw the rock at the beehive and knocked it down. I'm the one that angered the bees. But I was blind as a bat. I'm not even seeing this shit happen. I just threw a rock. I'm like, "Oh my God, why are you running away? Why are you running, guys? Why are you running?" And they're all like getting stung in the back of their arms and stuff. Like, "Ah, ah, ah." And I'm just like, and I'm just walking like, technically, without my contacts, guys, I am technically legally blind. I am not allowed to drive behind the wheel without my contacts. I have contacts now. I didn't get them until like my junior year of high school. But I wear glasses, but I didn't like to wear my glasses because I was afraid of being made fun of. So I'd take my glasses off a lot, and then I'd like have them set on my desk at school, and I accidentally knock them on the ground, and then someone would step on them, then I broke them. And then my mom was like, "My God, we keep having to buy glasses because you can't fucking just keep them on your goddamn face." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I hate glasses." And so now I wear contacts. But I'm legally blind. Technically, legally blind. The Gooden glasses can confirm. Yeah, well, I don't like wearing glasses. I don't like them. I hate them. Hate them, hate them, hate them, hate them. I like contacts better. I like them better. But yeah. Ow! You're rude. Lizard. Lizard. Ow. Owie. Owie. Lizard. 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 Anyway, I am gonna go raid out now and stop giving you guys my tragic my tragic love story. My tragic past of love stories, you know? Of how I was so cold-hearted and everywhere I go, I would just break people's hearts. Leaving us again, of course. I know you guys have PTSD. Like, she keeps leaving us! She comes here and entertains us, and we love her, we stay here, we enjoy her presence, and then she just fucking rips it away like a goddamn band-aid and just leaves us cold, and we have nothing to do until she returns. We have nothing. She just rips us away like a fucking band-aid. She just doesn't even care. She's all about like, oh, I love you guys, all the good vibes, and then she just freaking leaves us. And then we have to just be here in silence and just wait for her to come back. It's just not fair. It's not fair. Why do you keep leaving us? Why? Why can't you just fucking just stay? Just be here 24/7. Just go. Just stay here. You're not allowed to leave ever. Never are you allowed to leave us. As I clunk my head on the fucking desk behind me. You think I want to stay here for 7 hours talking to you guys? I probably could, but I want to do other stuff. I want to make food. I want to do that. And you're like, well, you could just have your stream open all the goddamn time. Just mute the mic. Just be here. We don't mind you just being here in silence. We don't care. We just enjoy being here, having to see your goddamn face. And then when you come back, we'll be like, oh my god, we've been here the whole time just waiting for you to come back and just enjoy your voice, all the good vibes. We can't wait. We can't wait for it. But no, guys. No. It's not gonna happen. You want me to fucking do a 24-hour, 24/7 stream? Let me fucking quit my day job and be here for you guys. But I can't, because I don't make enough money. You guys gonna donate your hard-working money for me to be here, to entertain you guys? Are you gonna do it? We broke here? Well, be rich, guys. Be rich, and then give me your monies so that I can entertain you with richness of entertainment. So that I can just be here all the time and just hold you guys in my arm and just give you all the lovin's, all the talkins, all the games, all the things. But I can't do that. Chill out? Don't tell me to chill out! How dare you tell a goddamn woman to chill the fuck out! You think I want to chill out? You chill out! I will not stand here and tell you to tell me to chill the fuck out! How dare you! Don't you tell me to chill! How dare you! How dare you!
She doesn't not even know how to get fake Stop being broken. Rar to you too. Rah! Oh my god, I'm dying, guys. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh my god. Alright. Now that I can't freaking breathe, I'm gonna go and I guess go take a goddamn chill pill. Since you guys are like,
This bitch is fucking crazy now. She's fucking crazy. We gotta shut her down before she gets more insane. We can't let it happen anymore. We can't let it happen.
now all my little voices are coming out. All the little voices in my head are now just coming out. Little voices in my head. Just like my little trashy voice too. My little chipmunk voice, guys. Oh boy, guys. I can't fucking do it because it hurts my goddamn throat. Oh boy. Cute roar. Here, guys, I can do cat meows for you. I can do like weird purring, guys, like. From broken to purr. Do butterfree. Rawr! Rawr, 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 rawr! She's just tired. This is my broken tiredness. She gets like this. She gets a little crazy. She get a little crazy when she tired. She get a little cuckoo in the bananas when she a little bit tired. She starts setting things on fire when she tired. Ah! Ow! The plushies hurt. They hurt me. You have you're really in the lead. You're almost at 1,500. That's crazy. 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 I mean, you got your 10k bits badge today, which is crazy. I don't even know if I have a 10k bit badge thing set up or not. I don't even know. I don't even know. Anyway. Wow, the ad got snoozed. Probably because Kazu's here and he's a mod and he was like, we're snoozing this ad. Snoozing the woozing. Why are there 2 fucking clips now? What the heck? Hurry and end the stream before the ads get through. Okay, I'm going, guys. I'm going. Bye. I'm leaving. See you later. Have a good time. DBD? Wait, are you doing DBD or are you asking, am I doing DBD? Or are you playing DBD, Pika Punch You? Also, welcome in. I'm gonna give you a shout out because I don't have a thing set up for you yet when you come into chat. Pika
punch you. Pika punch you. She is awesome, and you should definitely give her a follow. Sorry, my headset died. What'd you say? I said, are you playing Dead by Daylight, or are you saying, am I playing Dead by Daylight? Bye, Pierre. Till next time. Was fun. Oh, don't. Yes, and asking you to play with me. Yeah. I'll play with you. I'll play with you. Pika punch you. I'll play with you. I'll always be your duo in DBD. We're gonna break these killers' kneecaps and all that shit. All that. I'll beat up the killers for you. Oh my god. Now Kazu's like, he's like, up here, we were gonna hang out and smoke and all that stuff. We can still hang out. We can still hang out laters. Later, gators. Yeah, we can still hang out later. I'll still smoke with you and stuff. Pika's not gonna mind if I go smoke and get fucking high for DBD real quick. She ain't gonna care. She ain't gonna care. Yeah, we can all smoke together. Yeah, we can all pass a joint around and just get high. Na 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 na. High. Anyway, guys, I am gonna call it here for tonight before I start losing my voice and go on another little rampage. Probably. I'm getting spam-a-damned. But anyway, I gotta see who is online to raid. You can raid. Here we go again. She's leaving again. Death, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back. I promise. I'll be back tomorrow. I promise. I'll pinky promise. I'll be here for you guys. Will you? I will. I'll be here. Even if I'm like a ghost, I'll be here. If someone murders me, don't worry. I'm not leaving without getting revenge first. I will be a ghost and I will haunt them and watch them burn in the flaming flames of flames. I'm gonna blow up her PC. Yeah, Kazu's gonna blow up my PC so I can never, ever, ever be with you guys again. He's like, you're not allowed to be with anyone except for me. He's gonna go yandere, and be like, no one's allowed to have your attention except for me. Well, that would suck. Yeah, it would. It would suck. I'd actually be really depressed if I couldn't stream anymore, to be honest. She wants peace and quiet. No, she doesn't. I'm loaded up. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna raid. I don't have any thingies, but we're gonna raid. There we go. I think I'm rating the right person. I am. Anyway, people, who are you rating? I'm rating Shaky. We're rating Shaky because we haven't rated her in a while. We're gonna send her all the love. Anyway, I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. It's always a pleasure to see you guys so much. And I promise I will be here tomorrow for you guys to give you all that pure love, all that pure love, all that gaming, all that shit, all that stuff. But thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you for everything. Thank you for just blessing me with your presence. Thank you for just being here. Anu's leaving already, even though I'm gonna be streaming, raiding out. I said streaming. I meant raiding out. Anyway. Oh my god, you guys. Anyway, oh my god, stop. Anyway, you all have a great rest of your night. And if you're going to bed, sleep tight and don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. And I will see you all tomorrow.